that are figuring this stuff out, then that's an important concept. Always ask that question. Anytime a building's over 2 floors, you need to make sure you got enough water pressure.
Correct. That's right here.
So
We're
that,
going to put those two pieces of equipment in.
yes.
Okay.
Then the waste line that's from upstairs needs to drop down somewhere. And they, in a meeting, they wanted to thicken up these IT closet walls, which I think is a terrible idea, but I had it over there in those offices. I wouldn't put the waistline near the IT room, but that's what they said to do.
They're going to run the waistline down here. Now,
Yeah,
do
one
I?
of those.
But I don't see anything in this drawing telling me where that existing waistline is. Am I
That's
missing
why
it?
I think I sent a link to the existing plumbing drawings,
Yes, I do have those.
and I can bring that up and join in on that meeting. Yeah, these drawings are pretty hard to follow, but right there is turned 90
It's
degrees counterclockwise, but that's that
180.
mechanical. Yeah,
180. You're right. You're right. And it should be somewhere in here. I'm guessing one of these guys.
there's your waistline, right?
Right here's your eight
Yep,
inch coming in to the building.
that's the 8 incher. Yeah, and if you drag it down, you can see the existing booster pump and hot water heater.
Correct.
Yep.
And you just feel that those need to be replaced because they're so old.
Well, I know the booster pump doesn't work and the hot water heater's leaking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at that age, those are beyond their
Yeah, they're 40
lifespan.
years old. Actually,
Yeah.
the hot water heater's probably 15 or 20, but the booster pump's 40 years old
Yeah. If you go
and it's
40
broken.
years out of a hot water heater, you give me that brand because I think I'd buy one.
Right. Yeah, no kidding.
But
We got
my
all the
what
infrastructures right
I'm
there.
saying is, see now to me, where are you thinking you're going to tie into this main? In
We're
other
going to
words,
have to
how are
saw
you going to
cut.
start?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you're going to go somewhere. I can't control where your mouse is, but basically go to the right a little bit, some more. We'll put, yeah, right in, right about there, right about where that column is where they want the waistline to drop down. So we'll have to saw cut from there to that 8 inch waistline.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Because
So and be
I thought
aware that that's the storm drainage in there. We're not going to touch. But that goes all the way up to the roof, obviously.
all the storm drainage is working and you're happy with.
Yes.
Gotcha. So they're going to try to drop down around where the storm drainage is currently.
Probably that other column where the storm drainage isn't, somewhere
Gotcha.
in there will be where the waistline would drop down in that pod.
And then we're just going to get over here to this 8 inch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
Okay.
probably start over here where the boiler is. Looks like there's a floor drain in there.
Yeah, that was one of my comments on there is they have not located any floor area drains.
Right.
Also, the only place they have a mop sink is in one of the janitor's closets. And I would be thinking
Yeah,
you'd be
they
getting.
got a long ways to go. There's no doubt about it. Architecturally.
Would you be placing a mop sink in all the janitor's closets? I would assume.
Yeah, there's an existing one in those stacked janitor closets. Drag the plan up a little bit. The other up. We have to match line over to the center.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You'd have to
Yeah,
go to
but
the next
anyway,
sheet. Actually, that was it. I think that was the one that covers it. No. All right. Where is the cold water is coming from that same
the
location down
cold
there?
water mother load is right where that booster pump is.
Right
I
where the
think it's a
boost
4 inch. It's at least a 3 inch, but I think it's a 4 inch. Uh,
somewhere on here, probably. Okay, we'll find that. We'll find that. Yeah, these weren't the prettiest of drawings.
yeah, they're hard to
Um,
follow.
So that gives me most of what I need.
Yeah,
So
that see that 4-inch right side where it says pressure booster? That's the mother load of 4-inch domestic cold water.
all right. Oh,
And
of
I've
course,
seen
because
that, and
it's feeding the pressure booster in order to
that's
get
right.
up. That makes all the sense in the world. From there, it's going to go to the hot water heater. So we got the hot water heater in the cafeteria.
Right. The cafeteria is going to need a new kitchen hot water heater, which I don't want to take, and it needs to be its own deal because it needs to be 140 and all that jazz for the kitchen. And I see it going. They've created, I'm surprised that your Revit doesn't have this, but they've created a mechanical room just to the right of that stairwell. That whole, yeah, right in there is a mechanical room.
Okay.
So, I'll have to, I'm putting an air handler for the kitchen in there, and we'll put a hot water heater. We'll figure out coordination on that.
Are you
But
exhausting out the wall?
yes,
You got to have a makeup air.
yes, my air handler will be a makeup air
It
type.
will condition the makeup air. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yep. But it's
All
going to
right.
go right where your hand is.
All right. All right. Like I said, all of these sheets have been set up for the mechanical. There's a little bit left I want to do. Like I want to split. We're going to have all of those 1/8-inch scale drawings. I was
Hmm.
going to do one for sanitary and vent and one for domestic.
Perfect.
When it
But so
comes
I've
to the
got, if you go back to that set of notes that I sent,
the
where we
was it in
started, the
the
HVAC
first.
coordination notes. Yeah, drag it up, drag to the upper half. So I've got a new 2-inch coming out of where the 4-inch main is and going over and feeding up to the kitchen in that stack.
All right.
Because we don't have enough water in that part of the building to do the kitchen and that new stack.
So you're going to be adding a new water line from the
From the
exterior.
4-inch main over on the other pod where the booster pump is.
Yeah, down here.
Right. I know I've got 4-inch water there. So that line going across is a 2-inch water main for the kitchen.
Is that what this
And
line here you're
that's what that
saying?
line is right there.
Okay. Oh, you were thinking of bringing a 2-inch over here to serve your kitchen.
Right. And that whole stack of baths that's in that pod.
Correct.
Because I don't think I have enough water. I know I got a lot of water in that existing bath stack, but since I got to bring water over for that kitchen anyway, I might
Yep.
as well just feed that whole stack of baths off this new
Straight from the
2-inch.
booster. Straight
Yep.
from the booster. All right. So we'll get a nice 2-inch run over to there. I mean that's going to help everyone at least have a feel. You do understand it's a little premature because you don't even have any structure in or
Yeah.
ceilings in, but
Right. So it's just
we could take
it's
a good
just
stab. If I remember correctly from what I saw, it's relatively decent floor to floor heights. It's not
it's
like you're going to
decent.
really,
It's not great, but it's decent.
yeah. Well, I haven't seen the structure yet. That's really where you get
That's
burned. That's where the devil's in the details.
mm-hmm.
All right. So we got the hot water heater, the new hot water heater for the kitchen, and then the booster pump. And what was the fourth object?
Oh, tying in the two waistlines. We've already touched on it. But there's also, we'll have to tie this waistline that goes up the new stacks in somewhere. So
Now, how is your thought on the new waste for this section? How are we going to?
I
Are you
think
going
it's
to?
going to go into mechanical room B002.
B002.
That's the bigger one on the top left corner, top right corner.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I know there's waste in there.
You're going to tie into that existing waste and
Yes.
hope that it's sized so
I'm
you
sure
don't
it's
have to
big
cut
enough.
to get all the way there. Gotcha.
It'd be terrible to try to cross over. So this pod was built after, the top pod was built after the bottom pod. This
Yes.
building used to stop.
Sure. It was they built this section first, I think, with
Correct.
this here. sort of tying back into here, and then they came back and they added that one.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I know that there's an independent waste line that goes out of there because there's no way they would have ever tied it back in to that existing building.
All right. So obviously, one of the things that we need to mark on our drawings is this sanitary down here. Well, we need to have field verified, and this sanitary connection here, we need to have
Right.
field verified. And then what we're going to try to do now, I'm assuming that you're probably going to rise up from this sanitary here to catch everything on the upper floors.
That's
and have
correct.
to saw cut everything on the
One more
basement.
important thing before I forget.
Tell me.
Go back to, sorry, there's some loud stuff going on behind me.
You're fine. You're fine.
But
It doesn't bother us.
go back to the second page of this thing,
Second
kitchen.
page. Uh-huh.
Right above the kitchen, right about where your hand is, we've identified that the site can accept a grease interceptor.
Oh, going to be a grease interceptor out here.
Yep.
And you're going to take all this waste around that oil out to there.
That's right.
All right. All right.
So now my whole thing, this set of drawings is just to put some placeholders in for items that we need to get in the final design. That's all we're trying to do here.
Understood. This is all really premature, but we'll get that kitchen interceptor out there. You got the kitchen hot water heater very close to that. I'm assuming we're going to have to bring that 2-inch that you were bringing over here under the slab up to here to this kitchen water heater.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got it. If there's anything else, and be thinking, because you see how that, I mean, we're talking 10-minute conversation, and it just prevents all those emails and those other things.
That's right.
So thank you for jumping on. If there's anything else you think of, go ahead.
No, that's all I think of. I'll just point out one other thing. You see where I say I have some bottom of shaft for exhaust in ceiling? That's the only place that I could find that continuously that I could run a duct, and they're supposedly adding, that's supposed to be able to go straight up all the way to the roof, right there, that bottom of shaft. So if we want to bring the waistline eventually, we don't have to do it today, but eventually the waistline for all these little baths that are stacked up,
they're all going to come right in here somewhere.
That's right, because they are going to do a shaft all the way from top to bottom for my exhaust duct.
And you want to run that sanitary with the exhaust in that shaft, which hopefully they've provided for, or else we carve out a notch and try to see where it fits best.
Right, but there were better places, but there's structure in the way. So this is the one place that I thought worked with the floor plan and probably doesn't have a beam in the way. So
okay.
Since we don't have structure, we have to imagine that there are beams in this building.
Since we don't have structure, let's just be honest. Since we don't have structure, wherever we put it, we'll probably end up needing to move it when we do have structure, because they always win.
Yeah, existing structure is going to win, no doubt.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
but
all right,
we know for a fact that there are beams that connect those columns. So,
yeah, that's usually not too easy to remove a beam. You got to do a lot of work. I appreciate it so much. I think we can get that little bit of information in, and then I'll post the file up on the cloud.
Perfect.
All right. You have a great weekend.
Shoot me a copy too. I got on that cloud, but it was a pain in the ass. So,
well, I can shoot. You want me to shoot you the Revit file?
No, just send me the PDFs.
The PDF. Okay. Okay. Because I would imagine that what they're more interested in is the Revit file on being updated.
Frankly, they just want to make sure we're working. That's
well, I think that, to be quite honest with you, I think Nathan did a lot of good work this week. I thought I was pretty impressed with how much he could get out.
Perfect. Good deal.
All right, you be good. We'll talk to you soon.
Hey, I really appreciate it, and I can't think of anything else right at this moment.
Understand, you could always jump back on at any time. I'll see you enter into the room, and you could give me more, or something changes. That's the nice thing about this, and we're trying to stay online most of the day. Okay.
Cool deal. You know what I'm just thinking? Where
Tell
I've
me.
got the kitchen HWH, while we got that up, let's flip
Yep,
it
right here.
to, yeah, let's flip it to the other side of the room in the kind of top right corner of it. Yeah,
Right
right
about
about
here.
where your hand is,
All
because
right.
my air handler is going to be on the left side of that mechanical room. And
Gotcha.
so the door can swing open and the hot water heater won't interfere with that.
All right. Sounds good.
Have a good one.
All right. Take care.
Thanks.
All right, Daffy. I don't know if you even picked up the other phone.
I'm here.
Let's go see what we've got. I gotta stop that screen. I gotta share that video. Nope, not that. I gotta share the screen. This thing here was what I was about to watch, and you could hear it. I was just gonna watch it. I don't know if you already watched it or not.
I watched like 20 minutes. I mean, the first bit, he's just going over really fundamental stuff.
Do you understand what I just did there, dude? In like 12 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And the best part is I don't have to retell it to Eric or to Nathan. I just tell them to go watch that. And then they can ask me any questions after that.
Oh yeah. As long as the architects don't freak out on you, like they will.
I don't know. Because I'm telling you, I'd like to teach the architects some of the stuff that they're doing that they could use a little bit of help on. Because they really,
It's the ones that are like working on a big firm or something like that. They're like, oh, I can't.
well, I still think this job offers such an incredible opportunity, being that it's upfitting and resourcing an existing building. I think that's going to be a real big need. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Especially like for that plumbing stuff right there. I mean, some of that stuff you want to try to make sure that you're running all that plumbing to the right spot. So we got to make sure that, these days they think everything's built to a blueprint, but we need to know exactly where that sanitary line comes in so we can make all of our drawings to connect to it. And that coordination doesn't typically happen. I see a great opportunity, especially if I can get in on the other disciplines, and I really think that's possible. So
yeah, so on this video, let's see how far along I was. So I'm definitely thinking of like on my version, I'm like 23 minutes into it. On my version, I actually want to contrast this with like why you want to use actual families and what bad families are, right? Because these guys are touting the direct shape.
And we're talking about integrating the families.
Yeah, I want to actually take it the other, like.
That's what I'm wanting, but we've got to see how other people are doing it. So you're saying these guys are real big about making all these things. That's what I'm going to see in this video?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, yeah, he's just going fundamental stuff. Like if you go to 2330, because the initial stuff, he's just talking about really stuff that you already know. So if you go to 2330,
Yes, it won't let you do it that way.
that's where I'm at. Yeah, with all those shapes on it. Yeah, that's where how far I've gotten.
So what he's actually doing is generating these rhino objects into direct shapes.
Yep, he's still kind of going over the basics. That's why I was saying you gotta. I'm saving you.
So it's not a bad spot to jump in at.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit play and then I'm gonna hit mute. I'm gonna watch for a little bit.
All right.
And then we'll just sort of interject. Don't be afraid to holler out. I'll still hear you. I'm just gonna mute for the obvious. All right.
Yep.
Relation to the Rhino origin, which is 0, 0. If your object set 0, it will be placed at the same location in Revit. And if you move somewhere else in your Rhino viewport, so it will be updated accordingly.
Yeah, and it's not a problem to use in the direct shape in the local system where if you are working.
So that's the thing. So when you have a different coordinate system in your Revit, for example, you have set different survey coordinate system or the project basic coordinate system. What you can do, you can create your objects in Rhino, and then before pushing them into Revit, you can actually change your system or move your object according to that system. I think I have posted this tip on my LinkedIn where I showed that you can use this orient component, which allow you to set your object from Rhino coordinate system to the actual coordinate system which you have created in your Revit. So that's not the problem. So if you have a different systems, different survey points or the project basis point, then you can easily use this orient component and move your objects accordingly.
Yeah, and for those who are first time hearing term BREP, so BREP is the solid. So this is kind of a new name used in Rhino and Grasshopper for solids. What does the component active document do? Is a question from Felix.
So yes, so there are certain components in Revit which are document aware component, which basically allow you to connect with different documents. For instance, if I have opened 3 different documents, so what I can do, I can select a specific document and then I can push my specific geometry or specific element from current Rhino file to that specific document. So I have here, for instance, document 1, document 2. So I can push the geometry into document 1, and then I can push this geometry into document 2. So this basically allows you to control your documents. So if you are using only one document, so this will automatically consider the active document as your current document. So if you have a multiple documents, you can just specify here.
Yeah, that's okay.
So here I have created another example using this direct shape BREP component. So here everything, this one is direct shape component, this one, this one, this one. So in this case, you can create some complex shapes also. So for instance, if you are working on a project where you have finalized this core and you have finalized these floors, you can just simply push them as a actual native Revit family. And then you can use these objects as a direct shape objects and you can finalize your facade. So once your facade is finalized, you can again push this geometry as a actual native Revit family. So you don't need to use direct shape. So the other thing is, in this case, all the objects will be placed according to your Rhino origin. So everything has to be set in a correct way if you want to push this inside the Revit.
I think this is an excellent answer to a question from Joseph. Can you use Grasshopper to create solid and void forms, meaning extrusion sweeps, etc.? So this is exactly answer that, yeah, you can create really complex shapes for Grasshopper.
Yes,
and this is one of the most beauty of Grasshopper.
Yes, and that's how I have done these things here with the sweep and extrusions. So another other component is direct shape curve. So these are not, mostly used components in Revit, but I have used these components as a reference in my workflows where I have to create some temporary lines, or if I want to visualize something in Revit, for instance, some placement line, I don't open Rhino. I just use this direct shape. I see my reference lines, and when I'm sure, okay, this is okay, then I just delete that line. And the other way I have used this one, so when I was working with the documentations of the Revit, I have to move my plans in the actual project node. So what I did, the one part of the workflow was it was automatically creating this direct shape curve. So I was just going there and I was just rotating that plan based on this curve, because I needed a specific angle, at which angle I wanted to rotate it. So this line was giving me the reference. So when I was I had rotated my plan, I was just deleting this object. So after that, no one can see these objects in the Revit. So that's how I have used these direct shapes in my workflows. And the next is the mesh. It's simple. You just input the mesh and you will get the mesh geometry in the Revit. But you have to be very careful. You need to create a mesh here. If your object is not a mesh, it's not distributed like these small areas, then you will find some error and it will give you a very bad mesh in the Revit.
It's really good. It's really great way to show terrain for sure. That you don't need Revit family, so just direct shapes to say some feelings, excavation can be really cool way.
Yes, but I think there is a specific component for topography also. You can also use that one. It's based on the mesh and on points also. Yeah. So the next one is the point. I think this is the underrated component in this category. So here is the small part from my workflow where I have used it. So I basically work with the bridges. So when we had not a single track, but many tracks which were crossing over the bridge. So sometimes these tracks were not parallel, or maybe some of them was in curve. So the Revit users might know when you have unparalleled lines or something in curve, it is very difficult to create this dimension. So what I did was I was getting the section view and then I was just selecting my axis. So based on the intersection point, I was just creating these direct shape points and I was just creating these lines. So it gave me this thing like I can create accurate and dynamic dimensions in the Revit. Or the other way is like you can create these small reference lines here and then you can create this dimension. So that is not accurate, but it will give you some close to accurate dimension. But
you can hide. But you can hide these points, right?
Yes, you can hide these points. Yes, you can use graphical overrides. You can easily hide these points, and that's what I did. I just hide these points in my project. So I have these 3, 4, 5, 6 track axes, and these were not parallel. I just do these points, and I have these points. I just created this dimension, and if I move my sections, these points move with those section and dimensions also. And now here is another component from direct shape. So this is the component which basically gives us the options to set the name, category, geometry, and the material. And based on these inputs, it directly creates the direct shapes. Here you can see that I have created a different material for my, and then for floors and for this crown and for the external facade. And at the end, I just created some drawings based on the floor levels and everything. So here I have used this convert material. Basically, you have option to convert the colors into Revit material, or you can also use the active material here. So just for the example, I just use this convert material here. So the downside to this component is you don't have the freedom to create multiple instances of your object. So these objects will be placed according to your Rhino coordinate system. So you don't have the option to create something at the origin and then place it somewhere else in your Revit viewport. There are some workaround with this workflow, but I don't recommend them because when you duplicate this object and using some other components you place at a new location, sometimes it changes the orientation of your objects. So if you have created a building and you are sure with the location and everything, just use the component. It will just directly place it and you can assign the categories, material, etc. And after that you can tag them, you can schedule them.
Mm-hmm.
And the final...
Just a good comment from Christian. You should always prioritize using native Revit families for the exact reason you are describing. However, direct shapes are great for quick implementation. So, yeah.
Yes, and I don't use direct shape for the final production or for the final submission.
Yeah.
So when we are working, we know that there are multiple changes and this thing is not fixed yet. I try to work with direct shift because it's not computationally loaded families. It takes less time and you can easily move them around. So at the end, I just convert those shapes into native Revit families so that you can see the other parameters, you can edit them, you can go to the family editor and do other stuff. So yeah, he's right.
Yeah. And we have also the type plus instance. What does it mean?
Yeah, so this is the most useful component in this category, I would say, because this one allows you to define a type, and then you can place this type at different instances in your project. So you can only define one instance. So it doesn't need to be multiple objects in your Rhino, and then you can place them at different instances. So here you can see that I
Jaffe.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
What's that?
That what he's talking about. Being able to put the type in the instance.
The the direct shape types.
Yeah, well, I'm not, and he even talks about it right there. He was talking about that he's going to convert those to families when he's all done. Okay.
Yeah.
But I was very interested early on. He was talking about that he could create extrudes and sweeps.
I don't think that's what he was talking about there.
What's that?
You could do like there's some forms.
Was it possibly a little bit of stretching the truth?
Yeah, we'd have to listen to exactly what he said again, but I think he was mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, there's a little possible weakness there. Okay.
Yep. Well, yeah, because I know you can do it with like in a family environment through scripting, right? But we don't have like a sweep component by any means. So he might have been. I don't know what. I'll look at that.
Well, at least it gives us a chance to be able to look into it. Who knows? Maybe it is there, but maybe it's not. Gotcha. That's what I needed to know. We don't have confirmation on that right now.
All
right. But to me, see, that's where I'm saying, if you can control the placement of the families that I've created for you with the type and their instance parameters, that's exactly what I'm talking about doing for replacing like all these toilets and getting the instance parameter of what the wall is behind it.
Yeah. So yeah, what he's referring to there is actually the direct shape type, which is it's still a direct shape.
What are the different types? Do you know off your top of your head?
It's whichever ones you make.
Okay.
So it's only it's you can give it a family name, you can give it multiple types, right?
Yeah.
But they're a direct shape with an origin. So like in Rhino, you're creating them at 0, 0, but in placing them in Revit, you can give them a placement point. But they're still just a direct shape.
Gotcha.
And I think his example is gonna be pretty cool. But
all right, we'll keep watching.
All right.
I have created this column, I have created this one base plate, and I have created this foundation. And using this instance component, I'm just placing at different locations. So the other thing is here you have the freedom to create a type. So you can also create a type here. You can create a family name here just once. And after that, you just keep on repeating these objects in your Revit families, in your Revit projects.
So you need just a point or the plane, just
yes,
to show the location. And for sure, computing time, you're generating just one direct shape, and then you're just transforming it. So yeah, so mathematical operation, not physical.
Yes, you are just placing a different location. And in today's demonstration, we will use the same object, and I will show you how you can create these objects, assign parameters, create sections, create hedge patterns, create drawings. So we will use this object. So I will show you every step.
Yeah, that was perfect introduction, and we are exactly half an hour. So this was our plan, to have this theoretical introduction. We have one question from LinkedIn from Carmina. How you handle parameters with direct shape, like work set or shared parameters?
I will show you in the demonstration. Basically, you can create parameters, import your shared parameters in Grasshopper, and then you can assign your shared parameters to your direct shape elements. I will show you in the workflow.
So are you ready to go to the
Yes,
live stream?
Yes, let me share the.
So now we are going to live. We are going to show both Revit, Rhino, and Grasshopper. So we hope that nothing will crash.
Yes, so in advance, I apologize if there is some delay or the glitch. You know, you never know, things happens. So just for the newcomers who are new to rhino.inside.revit, so when you install this plugin, you will see this additional toolbar here, which says Revit. And you can see that you have a different options here, like you have annotations, category, architecture, which include the architectural components. Then you have family components, direct shapes, documents, elements, and filter, and the other bunch of stuffs. So so mostly we are dealing with the elements. Basically, these components allow us to manipulate our Revit objects in Grasshopper, and these components allow us to create the families. And there are certain components in Grasshopper which are basically, as I explained, document-aware component. So here is the tip for you guys. Whenever you deploy any component in Grasshopper, just try to use this component, show all parameters. It will show you all the hide inputs here, because sometimes you don't see the inputs and you try to figure out, okay, how I can use other options, like sometimes the rotation is hidden, sometimes the location is hidden. So it's better to just explore this component, and you will see the hidden parameters. And sometimes you need to quickly connect your output with something. So if you right click on this output, you will see this connect option. It will give you some bunch of options. You can connect it to the panel, you can connect it to some family type, you can clone this object, and it also gives you the option to convert your output in certain data.
Mm-hmm. And it will automatically create parameter and or automatically add component and connect
yes
component output with correct input.
Yes, so I connected the panel, so the panel is already.
Hey, Nathan. You there, buddy?
There. And there is another very beautiful feature in this rhino.inside.revit. You have this tracking mode, which basically remembers when you create your object. So it's not like that when you created the object, when you open your Grasshopper script, it will create the duplicates. So that's the benefit of this add component especially. And then you have here settings, you can update the current object, so it will not change the Revit ID of that component. If you choose this option, it will create a new component with the new ID. And if you just disable it, it will create a new components, and it will be just, you know, you have multiple options.
And as a default, is it just always updating?
Yes, it's like the Revit ID is same, but the object, if you have set different parameters, you can change the parameters and it will update the geometry. And now if you go to the param step, there are certain Revit aware components. So these are these small beautiful containers which basically holds the information which is available in your Revit project. For instance, this one is related to the categories. So you have all the categories. So you can use these small components in your workflows rather than using some other components like we have here this built-in category. You have this big component. For instance, if you have 3, 4, 5 categories you are dealing with, you don't need to use these components. You can use simply this one component and you can manage your data, and you can work around with that component.
And every time when you're updating Revit, so this will also update, right?
Exactly. But if these are the fixed categories here, so the categories will be the same.
Mm-hmm.
So let's move on to our actual workflow. So let me first show you our actual object. So I have created this simple object here. I have this foundation. I have this base plate here, and then I have created this column. So we will place this object at different locations on our grid, so at the intersection points. And we will also create the dimension for these grid lines, and then we will create the parameters, and then we will create the drawings for this project. So the first step is to create the grid lines. I have used this bunch of native Revit components. You have the option, you can add the different grids, and here I have just distributed my grids into X and Y directions. And at the end, I have just maintained my data structure to create this grid Revit. So we have this specialized component add grid component. You just need the curves input and some other components. So it will directly place a grid lines in your Revit project. So here again, you have a bunch of options. If you press shift and double click, it will explode this component and you will have.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Can you repeat that?
Yes. So now I have explored this one. So if you want to hide unused inputs, press Ctrl and double click, it will hide it. And if you press shift and double click, it will unhide all the inputs which are not currently being used.
Yeah, really cool one. Thanks.
Yes. So if you don't want to change your type here, and then you can use another specialized component, which is element type. It basically allows you to set the new type or get the current type of your object. So if I just connect my element here, I can change the grid lines options or the types which I have created here. You can see that. So now let's move on to the dimensions.
So we have created, this is like one of the things, like people thinks about Grasshopper, just thinks about geometry. But as you will show today, it's more, you can create all the objects. You can create axes, you can create documents, you can create sections and so on, right?
Exactly. So the next thing, we will add dimension to these plans. So here we have this specialized component for the add align dimension. If you check the annotation tab, you also have this add linear dimension. So personally, I use this add align dimension component because it will automatically consider the orientation of your reference elements. So if you are using this add linear dimension component and in your object it's aligned, sometimes it give you the error that your placement line is not parallel and it will not create the dimensions. In this case, yes, it's vertical and horizontal. It's perfectly straight. It will create the dimension, but where you have something different, probably it will give you an error. So in my opinion, the add linear dimension, it's the best way to create the dimension. It will automatically incorporate all your objects, different type of orientation. If you have provided the correct references, it will create the dimension. So here I have already gathered my grids in this object, in this container. So this is a very unique container in rhino.inside.revit. Basically, this container will hold any geometry which is available in your Revit. So you can use this object to import your Revit objects into the Rhino. So for now, I have just used this one to store or to connect my grid lines here. So for instance, if I want to create dimension to this grid line, I have choose this reference and I connect this reference here, I get this error. So it says invalid number of reference. As of now, this is a bug, and I have already discussed with one guy from the Rhino.Insight team, and he said, yeah, this is a bug. So right now, it's not considering these grid lines as a valid Revit references. So there is a work around this problem. You can place some add detailed lines here, and if I can show you these, so here is another tip for you guys. Right click, you have this option, highlight curve, delete curve, release curve. So it will basically show you curves here. So as you can see here, I have this small curve here. It is basically the detailed line, and I have created this to use this one as a reference. So what I will do, I will use this one as a reference.
Brian, did you see that?
And you will see we have these dimensions here.
Might not
And
be
if
working.
you want to check,
What's that? Oh, yeah, Nate, we can't hear you. My recommendation would be to get out and get back in. So that little element thing is the thing you always make me do. That's how we get that. But he's going through all of it. Mike, can you hear us, Nathan? No, Mike. Nathan, you want to type something in? All right, you still can't hear? You can hear, but we can't hear you. You might need to do a reboot. Let's see, it says your mic is muted. Can you unmute your mic? Nathan, my recommendation would be, have you tried to unmute your mic right now? Because it's showing me that you got your mic muted and I can't unmute it. There you go. Now, you're talking, but we can't hear you. If that's the case, my recommendation would be a reboot. So, Jaffe, what I was saying was, he's only showing this because he can't seem to get the grid line information, and he's actually going to put a detail line in there, putting a dimension to the detail line. Are they getting rid of the detail line? That sounds funky.
the references of your dimensions, you can simply use this annotate reference component, and it will give you the references. As of now, we have 2 dimensions. So we have 2 branches here. And in first branch, we have 3 references. First line here, second line here, third line here. And you can also check these Revit IDs. So in this dimension, I have taken this first as a reference and the last one as a reference. And you can see that here I have this same Revit reference here and same Revit reference here. And similarly, we can do this for vertical grids.
So you had to create also this dummy line as a direction,
yes,
as a reference. Yeah.
You're not muted
so,
there.
Because for now, this add align dimension does not consider native grid lines as a valid Revit reference. So that's why I have created it. And now basically I'm moving my detail lines, and when I move my detail lines, I also move my dimensions here.
My deadline, but
Mhm.
you're active. Oh, then you
cool. So let's go to the next one. In the meantime, Ilona just posted some problem with the direct shape. We see that there is some huge conversation going on. We are going to at the end of this session will be Q&A session. So Ilona, we will try to solve this issue and show you And there was one question, how from Chandra, how can we import a steel plate or bolt from Revit into Rhino? There is just also like graphical object that can be imported, or do you need to use other component for that?
So if you have families, for instance, for boards, if you have some adaptive family, you can just come here and then you can this add component adaptive. You can use this one, or if it's a generic family, you can also use this as component with location or with the work plane. You need to import that family and you can place that family to the desired location.
Mm-hmm. And you get it as a solid object in
Yes.
Rhino? Yeah, as a bureau.
Yes. So now
Okay,
let's
go to the next one. It will be creating floors
direct
or
shapes. Direct shapes, yeah, all the elements. So here I have already defined this thing. I have add direct shape type. I have already defined my category, which is a structure column for column. This is a family name. This is a time name, and this is the geometry. And then I have already defined the material, and I have done it for my base plate, and I have done it for my foundations. Now I have just created the direct shape type to generate actual direct shape. I need to use this add direct shape instance. So as soon as I connect, you can see that I have my columns placed at the grid lines. I have already extracted the cross-section points of these grid lines. I'm just using these here. So now I have my base plates.
Hello.
And similarly, now I have
I hear you, Nathan.
Okay, good. Cool. Is it just Brian that can't hear me?
No, he can hear you. He just paused it.
I'm on mute. I apologize.
Oh, okay. Cool. You can keep playing. Sorry.
You know how to get to my videos on YouTube?
Yeah, yeah.
Jaffe, are you all right with if I interrupt the video for about 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, I was gonna say pause it. Yeah, I gotta I got about 40 more. Yeah, whenever.
I'm just gonna go back to playing it here in a minute, but I want to get Nate started on that stuff because it being an actual deadline and stuff, you know what I mean?
Do it.
You want me to share my screen and show you?
Sure, you can show. You should always share your screen. Remember, that's always a given.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so if you go to the live, hit the live tab. See that one right there? The one that says job? The one that's actually live right now? I believe you can play that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
And you should be able to go back in time.
Yeah, I can.
So if you watch that, I would watch the first 10 minutes.
Okay.
While Jaffe and I continue to watch the video.
All right.
And then you'll know what we've got to do. You'll probably still have a lot of questions, and we got some other stuff to review. But just so you understand my conversation, that was my meeting with the engineer about a half hour, 45 minutes ago.
Okay.
Okay, if you'll watch that, like I said, you'll see when Robert jumps off. When he jumps off, you just holler at me, and we'll probably pause the video again, but we'll go back to watching our video that we were watching, okay?
Okay.
All right, buddy.
Foundations. And if we go back to 3D view, you can see that I have my objects correctly placed at the cross-section point of these grids. So if we go and check the properties of these things, so if you see, I have selected this column. Now it's correctly placed in the structure column category. Now there are certain parameters which are related to some specific categories. For example, we have this rebar cover, and then we have this volume. You see here the volume value is missing because it's not the actual Revit object. So Revit cannot recognize what should I do with this one. So it's just gone. So what you can do, you can just create a new direct shape parameter or a shared parameter. You can place it here, and then you can assign the value.
Because we
And
have this old data in Grasshopper.
Yes, and then you have this base plate. It's assigned to structural connections category, and we have some parameters. And the third one, we have this foundation assigned to structural foundations, and we have those parameters which are specific to structural foundations category. And if we go to project browser, that's another drawback here. So you see, we cannot see these types in the project browser. If I go to the structural foundation, there is no isolated foundation here. If I go to structural column, I cannot see my I section here, I shape section here. So that's the drawback, as this is a direct shape of the native Revit family, so you cannot see these types in project browser. So that's why you cannot edit these families here. Normally, when we have a family here, we go and we this family here. So that's not the case with the direct shapes.
Mm-hmm. And
So
everything is
now-
parametric. And everything is parametric. Every time if you would like to change the dimension
Yes.
between the axes, or add some, or maybe decrease the number, so everything will change. You don't have to show it, but just to show,
Okay.
just to show to people, like for sure there will be some comments. Okay, I can create the same really fast in Revit, but when it comes to all
Yes.
the changes, so you can just really quickly change with one parameter.
Yes. So now, as you can see, we don't have any parameters. So then we move on to creating these parameters here. So if you go to this parameter option in Revit, you will see this specialized components for the Revit parameters. So here you can define a new parameter. You can add the parameters from files. It could be a shared parameters. Then you can query the parameters, and all bunch of options here. So here I have already defined my shared parameters file, and using the shared parameter, I have imported this file here. And if I connect the output of the groups, so these are the groups which are defined in my shared parameters: the classification, identification, and the dimension. And if you want to see the dimensions, you have the definition. Sorry, you can see the definitions here, which I have defined: the direct shape category, family name, direct shape material, ID, and all other components. So here you have this input option. It's basically the filter. You can extract a specific group, and based on that group, you can extract those parameters which are placed under that group. Or you can specify a specific shared parameter name, and you can only extract that shared parameters. And if we go to Revit, I think it's in the manage. And if we check the project parameters, as of now, we don't have any parameters here. So as soon as I connect this one with the add parameter component, it will create all the parameters defined in my shared file in Revit. So now I have these parameters here. And if I check this parameter here, so this one is the instance parameter, which I have chosen here. And then it places all the parameters which you define by default in the others category, and it assign these parameters to all the categories in the Revit. So now if someone wants to assign these parameters to specific category, so we have this option here, or the component here, project parameter. Basically, this one lets you to set new categories for your parameters. So here I have used this category component to select the categories and assign these parameters to those categories. So as soon as I connect this component, I can see my project parameters, and then I can see the categories here. So I have only used these parameters for structural column, structural connection, and structural foundations. So it will automatically assign these parameters to these selected categories. And here is the quick tip for you guys.
Jaffe, you better timestamp that, because I'm going to need that.
Brian, I'm on a call. I'll have to.
All right.
All right.
Here I have used this component, and if you go to the manage collections, I have defined the data structure here rather than using that built-in value component where you have to select the category from the list. So you can see that I have this structural column category, then I have structural connection, then I have structural foundation. So it not only reduce the component, it also maintain your data structure. And in Rhino.Insight.Rivet, if you want to create some workflow, you have to be good at the data management. If your data management is not good, you will break your workflow and you will find some problems. And it's very difficult when you have a very big workflow and to find those problems. So it's really important to maintain the data structure.
And for those who are not familiar with Grasshopper that much, data trees are lists in the lists. So we can call it is the nested lists. So you will see that there is a dashed line between components. So that's why there is a data tree. So
Yes.
many lists in the one list flowing through one component to another. So yeah, this is really great tip. And I think it's the same thing for all softwares that you are working. If you're working with Grasshopper, with Tekla, with Redis, with Archicad, you have to know and be good at data management, especially data trees.
Yes, and that's the beauty of Grasshopper. So in Grasshopper, you can easily visualize that data structure, and not in. You can also visualize that in Grasshopper and also in Rhino, but it's a little bit difficult, or it's tricky with Dynamo. If you are new to Dynamo, then it's very difficult to check how the things are arranged in the list or in the tree. So the next thing is, if we check our parameter here, so this one is placed under the other group. So what if someone wants to change the group of specific parameters? So here we have another component, which is parameter identity. Basically, this one allows you to set the groups for your parameter. So here I have simply divided my parameters in 3 branches. I want to assign this parameter to material group, these 3 parameters to other, and this one to identity data. So I have simply chosen my groups here from the built-in group component, and then I simply connect these parameters and these groups here. So you can see that this one has turned black. So it means that your execution has done successfully. And if you go to the project parameter, and then if I see direct shift material, and then you have a material and finishes here. So this one is assigned to material and finishes here. And similarly, if you check the direct shift ID, so this one is placed under identity data. So let's suppose you have 50, 60 parameters and you want to assign to different groups or different categories. And if you want to do it manually, then it's too much work. So I came across this kind of stuff, and then I realized, okay, I can do this with Rhino.Insight. So this is a very simple workflow here. You can see that, and this thing has saved me a lot of time just managing my parameters. And similarly, I have the other parameters here. I want to assign some parameters just to structural connections, structural column, and structural foundations. And then I'm just changing the group, which is the data. So if we go back to our 3D view, and if I select this column, and you can see that I have this component which is specific to column length. You will not be able to find this in foundation. For foundation, there is a different parameter, which is a foundation size. And then there is a different parameter for base plate, which is a base plate thickness. So you will find some parameters which are common, for instance, direct shape material, direct shape category, direct shape family, and direct shape family type. These are the common parameters in all the categories. So that's how you can.
This was really good answer for this previous question, how you handle parameters with direct shapes.
Exactly. So the next step is to import these parameters. So here we have this component query parameters, which not only imports the shared parameters, but also import your global parameter and the project parameters. So if you have defined any global or project parameter, you can simply use query parameters component, and it will import all the parameters which you have defined in your file in Grasshopper. So now you can use these parameters in Grasshopper to assign the values to your direct ships. Of course, filter these based on the scope, name, type, and the group. And the next thing I have done here, this is the telepathy component. I have just stored these parameters in these variables so that I can access these variables anywhere in my workflow.
Yeah, this works like in the text-based programming, like in Python. So you can just use telepathy and just refer to your value, to your variable. So it's really cool way to not just look for your input somewhere in the script, but just to type it. It's really a great way. Okay, let's go to the next. So we have all the parameters. We have geometry of the direct shape. We have all the parameters. What is the next step?
Next is assign these parameters to these shapes. So we have this specialized component, which is element parameter component. And this component not only extract the values, but you can use this one to assign the values. So here you need the parameter name and the value name. Here, I'm not using this direct shape parameter for this one. It's a built-in parameter, which is the mark parameter. So if you select any direct shape, you have this parameter, which is the built-in parameter.
Hey, Nathan,
so
just let me know when you get done, Nathan. You got your mic mute. Let's see. I'm assuming you're still watching it.
What's that, Brian?
Oh, I was trying to talk to Nathan. I thought he was just about done with that video he was watching. I wanted to review with him what to do next. I like what they're doing, but I think you're correct that you need to drive the families that way. But that step where, are you listening, Jeff?
Yep.
That step where he was when he was making those, applying those shared parameters, that ability to apply them directly to the one of the proper categories. That's the one that I wanted you to keep in mind. Because I think we had that problem before where we were adding the parameter to too many different categories.
Did he do it? I wasn't paying that close of attention. Did he have it right or did he not?
Yeah, he said he had to do it through a double list.
Double list.
And that was probably at about, I'd say, minute 55.
Oh, minute 55. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a quick look at it.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you. We can review this again. I'm loving what I'm seeing, but I think what you said is exactly how I would feel too. I think he's using too many shapes where what he needs is a better family, harvest that family, make that family go to that location and do what it needs to do. And I think you would have an unbelievable amount of power.
Yeah, well, I think he stole this example from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I did one that actually had families. It had nested.
Who's the guy who's doing it? Is the guy on the left, and the guy on the right is the guest speaker. And which one do you know?
I guess I know both of them.
Okay, that's what I was about to say when I asked that question.
They both do like tutorials and they're trying to be like trainers and stuff. Christoph has been really successful. This is probably his second year doing it. And he's like gotten into the Rhino Inside Tekla and Grasshopper training. And I think he quit his job and he does it full time now. Yeah, so Chris has been doing really good with it.
Gotcha.
The other guy's kind of a nutcase, but he's
now, aren't we all a little bit nutcases?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Nathan, if you can hear me, you're on mute. I'm guessing he's got me muted and he's maybe listening to the video. when he joins back in, I want to try to get him on his work because we're going to run out of time.
Yep.
I'm gonna continue watching this. This is awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Now the part that gets me is, so do you see how he's written all those routines that are on the right side of the page right there? I can just copy the same thing. I just do that double click and then I type in P space column and it's going to find that information or the element parameter or whatever the heck those mark value. I should be able to repeat what he does by just looking at it on the screen. Is that correct in Grasshopper?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Yepper.
Can you know how we have that screen capture the text? You can't get the screen capture to make it do that exact same thing, can you?
I don't know.
How do they share those little subroutines? Where
They're just a file, a .gh file.
All right.
He might be using some plugins.
Well, hopefully that'll be some of the first stuff that we get to cover. Like I said, I'm going to keep watching and waiting for Nathan to join back in. Once he lives his mic, then I want to walk him through what work he needs to do, and then I'll probably watch the end of this video. But I'm going to keep watching it till he comes back. Thanks, man.
All right, later.
And I have used the shared parameter so that I can show you, you can assign values to built-in parameters. You can also use shared parameters for your direct shapes. So I have already gathered the information regarding the parameter values, which is basically if I connect this panel here, basically locate the location of this direct shape based on the grid line. For instance, this one is A1. So the column here, this represents the column A1, base plate A1, foundation A1. And similarly, all the objects which are at different locations can be represented by this mark value. So now I will just activate these components and we will see. So if I go to direct shape, I have the mark ID for this one. This is the column A1, and this is the direct shape ID. And whatever the column length is, I have just extracted the value and assigned the value here. And then we have, then we have the direct shape category, which is the structure column. Then we have a family name, a steel column, then I shape. And similarly, if I choose the foundation, we have other parameters for foundation. This is the foundation size, this is the material, and this is the ID, and similar for base plate. So here we can easily maintain and assign our parameters to specific direct shapes in Revit, and it's very easy with this plano.inside.revit. And then next thing I wanted to highlight here, the material. So here you can not only assign these paint material here, you can just change the material here and it will be updated here. You can also use other material also. So here I have this concrete material. I can just go through this list and I can assign a specific material here, and you can see that
can you create new material through Grasshopper, or you have to create new material in Rhino and then
so you have this specialized toolbar for material. You can create a material and then you can use that material for your direct shapes also.
Okay.
So let me change this one. And here you need to be very careful.
I think you're muted.
Oh, I'm muted. He can't hear me because I'm muted. Hey, buddy. Can you open up that project?
Yeah, yeah.
Good job. We don't open from them stupid thumbnails. I know it'd be convenient, but you'd be sorry if you started doing it. Right? Down to plumbing. There you go. Nope, you're in the wrong version of Revit.
Oh, is this 2025? This is okay.
Yeah, I was about to draw. You're about to mess up big time because there's no going back.
Yeah.
And I've watched people do it.
I cannot move this. I just gotta wait for it to stop doing what it's doing.
Uh-huh.
If I close it off from here, will it mess up?
They'd like to tell you that you really can't do that, but if you do it from with a task manager, I've done it thousands of times.
Cool.
So did you watch the video? Were you able to hear?
Yeah, yeah. I watched it all the way through.
Okay, so that 12-minute video, that could be like 2 hours of emails wasted because all we're really talking about is 4 objects.
Yeah.
While your stuff's coming up, I'm assuming you can still see my screen.
Yeah, I can still see it.
All right, so I gave you a drawing that was, well, those PDFs were actually in the Google Drive. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you looked through these sets of PDFs?
No, not yet.
All right. Well, on the 3rd page of the one named Building Plans A, Existing Plumbing.
Yeah.
On the 3rd sheet, remember this is all recorded, so you can always come back to this. I need you to be able to do that. If you want to mark a time, this is about at 1 hour and 16 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you go to that PDF, you, first of all, should be looking at it from, this is how a set of drawings was done back in 1985. Also helps you to know this particular wing of the building, the A section of the building, was built in 1985. See, when you get to the second one, that would be the B building, and I think that was built in 1990. So this building, it gives us an awesome opportunity because if we can prove the benefit of BIM coordination on an existing building renovation, I think there's going to be a lot of existing building renovations. I think you could really find yourself in a very niche market. Okay. But on the 3rd page, because these drawings are hard to read, but I'll be honest with you, you should be flipping through these drawings to see, do you see even back 50 years ago, see plumbing notes, see plumbing symbols, see
Yeah.
the, oh, look, the fixture schedule. See, so this should really tell you what you're trying to harvest from Revit. But on that 3rd page, what I need you to get in today is we need to build these 2 families right here. Hot water heater and a Brewster pump.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you could build it approximately this size. You could look it up on the internet. Eventually, someone's going to pick out the model that we're going to put. But my recommendation is you could look at this and say, I could extrude a solid square, a little square here, and a little circle, and a little circle, and a little circle, extrude those maybe a foot. I don't know what they really are, but you could at least get that much information, make it a plumbing fixture, and put it in that mechanical room. Okay, these are the 4 things this guy wants. That booster pump. Then he wants a hot water heater. You ever seen a hot water heater?
Yeah.
Draw me a hot water heater. This one's going to be a little bit bigger than normal, but put it right here. Make it as a plumbing fixture. You go in and you make a new generic model. You turn it into a plumbing fixture and make that shape. Remember where those reference planks cross, that's where it's going to be put in. So on this one, I'd probably put it in by the center. But on square shaped objects, I generally make a reference plane for the left, the right, the front, the back, the top, and the bottom. And then I make those parametric by putting in dimensions, which we're going to do. Okay, we're going to walk you through the first one, but I shouldn't have to walk you through all four. So we got a water pump, we got a hot water heater.
Okay.
What do you know? The second thing he talks about is the other hot water heater, which I don't believe we got in there. I believe it's right in here. And if you watch the whole video, it's sort of drawn right here in his drawings.
Yeah, he was in the top right though.
And anyway, they see that? You see how easy it is for us not to be missing information?
Yeah.
You're going to build a grease interceptor out here.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, believe it or not, I think it was on the floor below this, you're going to draw a 2-inch line from this booster pump to woot, 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 woot. Come in here and come up through the ground. Right? And we want that to sort of be hidden in walls when it comes up. See, he didn't really talk about it on the upper floor. But for the model, we're carving out where that 2-inch main's running. He never really talked about it, but if you look, it looks like he's trying to pull the other 2-inch to go in for all of the stuff up above. It's coming from here to here, and he's thinking that there's a spot right here that's going to fit, and we can look at that. But if we draw those two 2-inch mains, first of all, he's going to be shocked because he didn't even really talk about that.
Right.
What did he see? He said something about those where he wanted the ducts to come up, but he doesn't really understand that you got the mechanical drawings done already. Okay. You've had a very good week. You got probably 3 attaboys. Okay. So 3 attaboys, but you got to be careful.
Yeah.
You know why? One, what the fuck? Wipes out 10 attaboys. I don't make the rules. I just tell you.
That's very true. Yeah.
All right. So the only thing I'm going to bust you on, can you see my screen?
I can.
What does that say right there in my plumbing file?
Huh.
That's a what the fucker, ain't it?
That is.
That's because you didn't double check your stuff or triple check your stuff and look at it from a wide, long enough distance away. You got to check your stuff looking at it from a distance. I know you just put it in there, but you got to step back and see it. Okay?
Yeah.
Because it's not a big thing. Now, what we do next time is before we print, see how that pink line is there? Right before we're going to export the PDF, we double click on the border, we go to that object, we select that pink line, and we come up here to visible, and we turn the visibility of it off. And we don't turn the visibility back on until we're setting up sheets again. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Then it wouldn't be printing, and it would really just look like good. Now, the other beating you get is here. How about we use text a little bit bigger than this and we put plumbing right across here?
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
Remember those old drawings I was showing you?
Uh-huh.
The cover sheet. We want all of your legends on the cover sheet. We want that one legend that you didn't make of what it looks like when pipe turns up and gate valves and that kind of stuff. We want some more legends right in here. And we want this to clearly say plumbing.
Okay.
That's not a what the fuck. That's just a 1 or 2 points off on your final exam. That's not big. But believe it or not, it has a big impact. He would have really been floored. I mean, you got to understand. See, what's going to start to happen is we start drawing these mains and all this stuff. It's all going to show up down here.
Yeah. True.
Right?
Yeah, you're right. We want everything up there already, so when we start to populate it, it just pops in.
And that's how it's set up. And that's where you got good success. That I knew you were a little tired and you were missing out a little bit on. That's extra credit. That can all happen this weekend, as far as I'm concerned. What
Okay.
we want to get in is 4 objects.
Yeah.
All right. Now, as far as the other thing, if you notice, all your levels are named plumbing dash. This should say plumbing dash cover. So you
Yeah.
just want to have that rhythm going into it.
All right.
That
Yeah, I'll
make
go.
sense?
Yeah, I'll go back and change all those names on the sheets.
Yeah, I know you will. I don't have a doubt, and that's not even a big one, and it'll take you 2 seconds. So what you got to do? Did you get your file open?
Yeah, it's open.
Oh, wait. Well, there was one more thing. The other thing was trying to get that rough sanitary in, and that comes from this guy here.
Yeah, it goes down to that column right next to the
This 8-inch. See
Yeah.
this 8-inch? This guy comes up. We're gonna draw him here to here. Where does it reduce to 4? Right there, it's reducing to a 4. See, what I don't understand, I guess you would have to have that the B-type building. So in the B-type building, which is the other side,
right.
he was saying there's a sanitary line here. So we could, yep, see that 4-inch sanitary? That 4-inch sanitary.
Does it run all the way through, or does it?
Well,
shoot up?
remember, see, that last one was 1985. See this one here? This one ends up being 89.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is 4 years later. They built that second building. What they probably didn't tell you was how they came across here and connected in. But it looks like the last place we pick it up is this 4-inch line. There is a 4-inch line running here, running up into this room.
All right.
Okay. Ironically, I would bet this room is probably still the same on our model. Can you take me to that location? That's going to be in the area B. You can just do it. It's going to be on level 0. It's level 0 though.
Okay.
All right. Yep. That's going to stay a mechanical room. So what you can actually see is if you look at my screen, you know what's going to go back in there: emergency generator, more than likely the boiler, the AC unit, and the chiller. And then
Yeah.
these pumps. Now, do you know what all those do?
What everything does, not down to the detail, but
Well, you know what these pumps do, right? They pump the cold or hot water. It's either hot coming from the boiler when you're heating the building, or cold coming from the chiller when you're cooling the building.
okay, yeah.
It pumps those up, takes those water, and normally these pumps aren't all going to be used. Usually, all you need is 2 sets of these pumps, and the third one's an emergency in case one of them dies. Then you switch to the other to run your building, so you don't lose your building. That's why there's 3 pairs. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that pumps the cold or hot water up to the floors to provide you with either air conditioning or heat through a thing called what? Do you know what that little box is that's put up there that gets chilled water and heated water?
Should water.
No?
No.
A VAV box. You ever heard your dad talk about one of them?
Yeah, I've installed them.
Now see where I'm coming from? How silly is that? You've installed them and you don't even know what I'm asking here. So all that's happening though for that VAV box to work is it's getting hot or cold water. That's it.
Okay.
It's getting pumped out of this room. So what that tells us is on our mechanical drawings, more than likely there's some large pipes coming out from right about here, right here, and
Yeah.
going up the building.
Okay.
And
Does
then
it go through all
feeding out
floors or no?
what it probably goes to all floors to feed all the VAVs so that you got that heating and that cooling. Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yeah.
So this room, when you're trying to make the mechanical look good, you could go put all these objects in after I teach you how to make a family. And you see, what you want to do is you want to make that family simple. But if you start from a good foundation, which is just the rules of where the insertion point, and it doesn't really matter, we can work with it. If you have a goofy spot, we're just going to make fun of you during the job, and you're going to appreciate it more if you've put the insertion point in a good spot. But there's no reason that you couldn't sit down and go into the mechanical file and make all these pieces of mechanical equipment. Jaffe, did you just drop back? Oh, Eric. Who's Jaffe dropped off somehow.
Oh, he's
All
back.
right.
I switched computers.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I just needed to kick you back into the room. So, and now we've got Eric, which my hope was that Eric can walk you through these. Eric, we had a meeting this morning. The only concerns to this guy are the 2 hot water heaters, the grease interceptor, and the booster pump. And I'll explain all that to you. All I need you to do is if you would just show him how to roughly make those families, those 4 families. We don't even have to put connections on them. The booster pump, you might want to put a cold water connection. Then when he draws his pipe, his 2-inch pipe, there's only a little bit of pipe to draw. They were very happy. We could easily hijack this job, dude. We could easily he's already willing to get the mechanical. So that's where I'm saying, if you also then help him create these dummy blocks for the mechanical room. Now, Nathan, where are those going to get drawn? Where are we going to draw those? In which file?
Yeah, that'll be in with the dummy blocks. Just the dummy blocks, right?
For this room. For this room,
Oh,
where
that'll
are
be
they
in the
going to get
mechanical
drawn?
file.
Mechanical file. Very good. You would also want to check your mechanical file, make sure there's no coordinations that are
Yeah.
going to slip through and get you a black eye, right?
Yeah.
See where I'm coming?
Yeah.
I don't think that I would put any real weight on the mechanical files yet. What he's going to give us is some CAD stuff that he's going to want us to trace over, which we're going to show you the methodology of tracing over, and it's a total nightmare and not really fun to do. But more importantly, we're going to show you what happens when you put this stuff in correctly. Did you get the families in? I'm going to your screen. Did you get the families in that Eric created? I'll know that if you can go pick on a toilet.
No.
You did not get them in. See, Eric knew it right away, and Eric's going to explain why. Eric's going to get those families so that they're straight. Boy, that third sink in looks like it's at a different location. Might just be the screen.
This one?
Nope, the next one I think is out of line. That one and the one at the end don't line up together. That one and the next one don't line up.
I think they do.
Hit the align command to pick a line from the one sink.
This one to this one?
Yep, just pick one of those lines. Just pick one line and it's going to draw the blue one. Nope, it lined up. It had lined up. Thank you for double checking me. Maybe it's too early in the morning for me.
It's okay. But yeah, I gotta change all these families.
You just got to drag the new ones that you downloaded last night.
Yep. Walk him through. So go to your My Computer window where you downloaded the new families from Eric. This is an important step because This is how we can help other companies. We can help you clean up your families or develop your families more completely. And all you have to do is drag and drop them into your project. So Eric made you some families, right? Those are them. You need to just drag and drop those in there.
Okay. Let me get up to the
What happened? Were they in the zip or something?
They probably were, I think, yeah.
You can't drag them out of a zip. You have to uncompress the folder. Just one of life's little nice Revit surprises. You can't really drag a zip from anything from a zip to something else.
And you're saying I can just drag these and drop them in here?
Yep.
That's it. Just like that. That's all we're saying. And then say you could have hit the little check box at the bottom and said, do this for every family I'm loading. Then pick the top one. That was it.
Okay.
And if you do that, if there's times where we can give you, see what ended up happening?
Yep. These don't line up then. And we want those to line up, right?
I wouldn't overly worry about that this second, because that might be a little bit on Eric's end. And he's going to get to see some of that, number one.
Okay.
So that it go back
Well,
up
Brian,
to those
I
urinals.
was curious about that. When those sinks are back to back, you can't take the pipes into the center. Because they're gonna do that. They're those two back to back sinks, gang sinks, are gonna run into each other.
No, the stretch is just too far.
Well, that's what I'm
Stretch.
saying. He stretched the whole way across the chase, which is what we were doing.
Right.
So are you saying you just stretched to the halfway one?
I would say it's better represented by the top corner one. Zoom out and look at the urinals. Let me show you on the urinals.
The
So you
urinals look
stretched
like they
it-
went too far because they're going into the concrete.
Well, because he stretched to the other side of the wall, where what we want to do is to the cavity wall. That's right. That's correct.
I don't. Huh.
So what would you stretch to on the middle ones then?
Don't want to get lost in that. Eric, I
Right.
need you to update those families and make sure the visibility for those pipe things is off in the plan view.
Okay, I thought you said to leave it on.
I would take it off in the plan view and off in coarse and medium. But I would let it show in the fine. I didn't foresee it in the plan view. I wasn't thinking about that. But you
All right.
see how that the toilets that ended up working nice, because now they all share the same center line.
Yeah.
So one blue line across the top would bing pick all them up.
Right.
Whereas the sinks are a little bit different of a creature. The sinks, I think you do that same stretch, not across the whole width of the thing, but to the face of the chase. Come back to that face. There you go. Do that on the top and the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want you to do any of that. I want Eric to clean up that visibility before we print today. Okay, you can do all that cleanup later when we start getting running the pipes. But what we've got to do, I'm going to go back to my screen, Eric, and we're going to review it one more time for Nate. So he's got 4 sets of recordings on this. I want you to get Nate to, in building A, our important area is this booster pump, this hot water heater. Then there's a hot water heater. This is looking at the new drawings. On the cafeteria floor, there's a new hot water heater drawn here that's going to go up here. And then a grease interceptor that's going to go out here. So all this waste is going to get out to the grease interceptor, right? All the other waste, okay? That was why I was on the sheet in front of this. All the other waste, and he did not have it drawn in here. He had it drawn in here. And on the third sheet, understand right now this building is rotated 180 degrees. This is the A building. This is going south on our site. Okay, so this is that mechanical room. There's this sanitary line. We need to get it drawn in, just eyeballed to where it is here. It's going to continue. See right there, that continuation, Nate?
Yeah.
I would keep that 8-inch going straight across there and into the building B3. So this is now in the normal orientation. They're showing that 4-inch, which was probably an 8-inch right here. But from here, actually, you can see it was a 6-inch right there. So we want to get that sanitary in. This doesn't really matter. It's underground. He's going to tie into that sanitary somewhere in here is where he's going to take all the sanitary for the building is going to, from this side, go to here. From the other side, remember this is upside down. From the other side, he's coming from that sanitary here. He's going to saw cut and put it in one of these columns. And there's a video showing that. And Nate can go back to that video to show you where it is. So the only sanitary we really need to draw is this guy over to here. Then from here, it's going to go straight up the building when it catches that. Obviously, it's not drawn on this drawing. Their idea is to saw cut over to here and connect to the sanitary, that 8-inch that's running underneath the ground. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I get, yeah.
All right. I will help him with that if you don't get through that. All I need you to do is walk him through making these families, or make the families for him, give it to him, and have him drop it in. I don't care which way. You can do the sharing of the screen.
What are they being made like? Just like those shapes right there? Or am I looking one up?
I personally would just put those shapes in. This is very schematic at this point. I tried to tell Nate I would make this so that this one was placed by a corner point, and I would have it have a parametric width, parametric height, and a parametric depth, and all those reference planes would be named left, right, front, back, top, bottom, with some reference, weak maybe. I mean, normally you make them just what they are. Once you make that one family, you can use that for the grease interceptor as well. And then Nate could use it for all the mechanical equipment and start populating the mechanical room. Yes, absolutely. We have no idea what those are, but we want to show a hot water heater. We should want to show this booster pump, the other hot water heater, and the grease interceptor. Okay. All of our cold water for the building is going to come off of this booster pump. He did, and I didn't notice this before, he did have something drawn. See right here, these lines, these single lines, that's where he's going to take that cold water to there, and that cold water to there, and up to feed the kitchen, and probably drop it somewhere in this area to feed the rest of the building. And obviously the hot water would pick up right here and run parallel with that. Same thing here and run parallel. So the hot and the cold water could really be run.
Am I seeing two different sets of drawings that have marks on it? Or is that just my imagination?
This is the one named coordination notes. Do you guys have that? I don't even know. Let me check, make sure I didn't screw the pooch. You probably did. You have a million open and none of them are it. Some days I can't make anything work.
Okay, the very preliminary HVAC and plumbing coordination notes.
Well, no, that's not true because he just sent this guy. He did tell me he just updated this and he pulled exactly what I'm pulling on you. He pulled on me. So the one that's up there right this second, very preliminary, that needs to get replaced with the one I just received. I apologize.
What?
And unfortunately, he's named it exactly the same thing. So in a minute, the updated one will be there. See, all I'm saying, dude, if we start populating these trunk lines, we're going to blow everyone away. I tried to email you both. You've done a great job. Those were very good comments. We are in a very good position to take this job if we want this job on a full capacity. In other words, all the disciplines. Okay.
All right.
I mean, like I said, he didn't even understand. We already had the mechanical drawing set up.
Did you put it to the Dropbox or did you send another email?
I put it to the Dropbox. I'm only going to put stuff to the Dropbox. And my goal is to limit. I want to remove the emails. I want to get next week. I just want you guys to understand. I'm probably going to jump on at about 9 o'clock in the morning and try to get this thing active. The truth is, Eric, you and I should just make that commitment that one of us tries to get it going by 9 a.m.
I'm sorry, man. I'm feeling bad, man.
No. Well, I'm just saying that's where you can cover for me and I can cover for you. We want to try to be online for the day. And we really want to be able to give this address to people so that they can jump on. It was very nice. I'm telling you, that meeting was so slick with the engineer. If you go back and watch the very beginning of this video, I recorded it so Nate could see what it was. It took like 12 minutes. We got all that stuff hammered out, and it would have taken us so much time. So by all means, Nate, you can actually watch that video again with Eric and pause it, and Eric can explain to you what the heck we were talking about. But if we handle this project this way, we could really crush it. Okay?
Okay.
So it's just the sanitary and that domestic hot and cold to those two areas is really all that's being thought about at this point.
Right, that's the same file size, the same everything as the one I already have.
Do you see on the first page, do you see this lines? On the second page, do you see this kitchen?
I'm reopening Bluebeam because I wanted to open the new one.
Yeah.
On the first page, I have 4 pages.
Let me see your screen, bud.
Yeah, I see that line that you're talking about, Ryan. It's on that first page.
Something's jacked up over here. You can't click on anything inside.
All right, then maybe you did have the most up-to-date copy. Let's assume he's got he's not the most tech-savvy guy. You're going to have to make up for that a little bit. It wouldn't surprise me if he sent me the exact same thing twice.
Okay, that's what I have. Yeah, that's the same line.
All right, but see, I remember when it was just AutoCAD and I didn't have a grasp on this job. Those lines just sort of bleed in. That's not going to happen on our file, right? They're going to jump off the damn page. We're going to see them with the blue and the red and the brown or whatever the colors are, and it's going to pop out, and we're going to see it in 3D. And then, see, to be honest with you, next week we're going to show you, Nathan, how the plumbing file. We're going to duplicate a couple of the sheets, and then we're going to set up some riser diagrams and some enlarged plans for it. And that package is going to be sweet and almost done. Okay? Then all you do is tag and dimension it. But
so the existing ones then are the other ones that have the one building turned upside down?
Correct. Those 2 existing ones are. Mm-hmm. And if you go to that second page, there you go. There you go. See, that's the one that is that A or B that you're in right now?
A. Plumbing section A.
That's the one that's upside down. That's actually okay.
Yep. All right, so I need to clean up those families, make that visibility better.
Cleaning up those families I would do after. There's no reason to try to even think about that right this minute. When I take over with Nathan and drive him a little bit and review what you had him put in, What I want you to do is get those 4 objects put in: 2 hot water heaters, 1 booster pump, 1 interceptor. You know how I like them named. You could probably even give them a mark. You know what I mean? They're going to blow his plumbing schedules up, and poor Nate's going to cry, and we're going to show him how we fix it, because we're going to be adding some more equipment to our plumbing schedule. Okay.
So it's 2 different water heaters.
Yeah, there's one for the cafeteria. Remember, there's a circle on the new drawing that shows it. Nate'll show you. It knows exactly where they are. Now, once we get him running that cold water, then you see he can sort of really say, oh, you mean I just need to get that cold water over to the hot water heater so that they can get the hot water for the kitchen? And you show them how the rest of the hot water is going to be fed from the other side of the heater. That is going to be a kitchen hot water heater for all the equipment in the kitchen. But a supply line does need to be run over to him.
Yeah.
Right?
All right.
I don't think we need to get to any of that running. I think that's something that we really want to do next week, because I still say with the proper connections in there, it should be just click, 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 and making those adjustments.
All right. So we're not running all the connections right now. We're just running the main lines.
Just running the main lines so that today I can throw a schematic up that has the main lines, and it wouldn't be a bad idea to review the drawings with Nathan. I will tell you, Nathan, I expect you to do drawings better than Eric. Eric doesn't really like drawings.
Okay. I'll try my best.
I was trying to slap him in the face. I don't think he's feeling good. Are you up for doing an hour with Nathan to help him get those 4 pieces of equipment in?
Yeah, I'll do what
Show him a little bit about parametrics. Remember, the idea is to get Nathan to actually do the drawing. Okay, but it might be helpful to have you have it open so that you can, if there's a part that's jamming you up, you can say, look, Nathan, look what I'm doing here. But why don't you have Nathan actually create them on his machine, throw them in, and he's going to think he's a superstar, because he's going to be in a company one day, and he's going to say, man, I need one of these pieces of equipment. And he's going to be like, why don't you just draw it? Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys. I'm going to still be in the background, in and out, for about the next hour. But if you can handle an hour, Eric, that'd be greatly appreciated.
All right. All right. So I guess let's just pick which family we want to start with.
It don't matter to me. We can probably just do all the hot water heaters.
All right. And he said he just wants the shape that they've got in there. Or does we actually? I mean, because right now he's got a square shape in there.
Yeah. He's when he was talking to me about it, he said just to do the shapes they had. So they got
All right,
the square hot water heater and then that booster pump. Make it all the same.
And then the other two things that we're making are in the other wing out by the kitchen, correct?
Yeah, and it'll be about right here, but not on this floor. I think it's the first floor.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's the 0 floor. Yep. Okay, I see him.
Yep. So it'll go in this corner on the PDF. It's in here. It's right here. But the engineer said he wanted
right by
it
the
right
stairs,
here.
so it's going in that corner, and then the other thing is going outside between those stairwells somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere in here. They didn't say anything specific, so I guess we can just toss it in there.
All right. All right. So let's go ahead and I guess we'll just start with a generic family, and go ahead and set our parameters up.
Okay.
Go ahead and draw me reference planes in a box the whole way around that guy. Make sure they're straight. Okay. I've got a glare on my screen.
No, you're okay.
All right. Now do a dimension and dimension each one of them to the reference plane and the center line. So you're going to have 3 clicks for each dimension. After you finish that, click the equal button. Up, I think it's up
Yeah,
above.
I got you. Yep.
Do that for each of them.
Okay.
Does that entail everything? I'm really
No,
running
you-
on fog mode. Okay, now give me an overall dimension between that's right outside those two dimensions, one on each side.
Okay, so like
From
from
there
here
up.
to here.
Yep. And just drag it right out past. And then do the same thing. All right. Now on the that's going to put us at the center. I like the families we're doing probably best to be center. I'm sorry, I'm thinking. Give me 1 second.
No, you're okay.
I usually like to have my stuff work its way so that the insertion point is on the top. Well, you see how when you got my families, my insertion point's on the top edge, so that if you're putting it against the wall, but sometimes let's just go ahead and work with this. So on the 3'8" dimension, click. You can hit escape twice and get out of dimension, and then hit that dimension. Okay, now up above where it says label on the top in the ribbons,
Yeah.
that little guy right there, click him.
Okay.
And we're going to make one called width.
Is it
Did he say
instance
if
or
he wants
type?
these instance or not? I can't remember. I don't think we do.
Okay. So just okay out of it?
Dimension, yes, okay. And then do that with the 2'9" one. Call that one length.
There we go.
All right. Now go into your parameters real quick. Nope, the blue one.
Oh, all
right. Just go ahead and make them each. Make that one 3 feet and make the other one. Make that one like 2 feet.
Okay.
I'm thinking about the one object more than the other right now.
That's fine.
All right, now go to a front view and give me a reference plane up high, up at about wherever. The distance doesn't matter. We're going to put a parameter on it. So draw it horizontally across. There you go. Give me a dimension up to that. And then click on that dimension, and we're going to do a parameter for it called height.
Okay.
And then we're going to go back. That should be all we need. Go ahead and set that parameter in the parameter. I should have had you do them all at once. Sorry. Go ahead and set that parameter. Just give it a nice even number, 3 foot or something. It's fine. It's okay. All right, now we're going to go back to the reference plan. And I guess let's go ahead and make, these are all going to be plumbing fixtures, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't even have my Revit open yet. I'm really, all right.
Do you
So
do
go
it
up to that, yeah, up to that and change him to a plumbing fixture.
Okay. Do we want to change any of these family parameters?
I don't think so. Just make sure it's not shared.
Shared? Nope. Okay. All right.
All right. Now we can. Now let's save that. I'm trying to think what the best way to do this is save this as the first one or save this as a template. Let's save the. No, we're good. We're good. Let's go ahead and do a save as, and we'll call this one hot water heater. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the verbiage that was on the sheet. Let me open up that sheet again. I think it just said hot water heater. Electric water, hot water heater. Just say water. Yeah, just say hot water heater is fine.
Okay, and save. Or does it? Yeah, it automatically puts the RFA on it.
Yeah, it's putting it in your Blythewood folder. What I would generally do here is I would create a subfolder under Blythewood called families,
Okay.
and then that way all your families will be housed there.
Okay.
And then unfortunately we didn't probably need to get those parameters in for this one, so we may take some out for this one. Because what we're trying to do with this one is we're going to use the height parameter, but we probably won't use the width and length parameters. So for this one, we're just going to draw a circle in the middle.
Extrusion?
Yep, extrusion. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
I'm not sure what's going on. I just got a bad chill and my body hurts.
Out to the reference planes.
No, we're gonna put another dimension on that will give us a radial parameter. So
Okay.
just draw it anywhere. Just draw it like I'm guessing about 1.5 feet. Okay, now go ahead and click back on that.
Yep.
And click that dimension live, the button underneath of it. All right, now click on that dimension. Nope, not the number. Do you have it? Now go up and create a label for this called diameter or radius.
Nope, not that one.
All right, and say okay. And when we're done, after we've saved this one, as the other name, we'll probably come back and remove some of those parameters from the edges. But for now, just let them there because we're going to need them on the future ones. Okay. Go ahead and go to your front view and drag the top of that up to the reference plane. And now go to your parameters and change your height. I want to see if it's driving it. It should be driving it, but I'm.
Nope.
Okay. When you click go ahead and cancel out of that. When you drag that to the top to that reference plane, there's going to be a lock that shows up. You got to make sure you lock it.
Okay, yeah, you're right. And then it should work. It should.
Yeah, and then it should be fine. And I'm sorry, I was trying to see that, but you kind of went quick on me.
No, you're okay. Should I go back and lock all the?
Nope.
Okay.
This is the only thing that we've done. What we did there is we locked that to the reference plane. So now
Right.
when the reference plane gets driven by the thing, it controls the top of the hot water heater.
And that then makes it parametric, right?
Correct. Now go ahead and get me that hot water heater. 1'6" is too big of a radius. Let's make that. I guess it might not be too big. Just make it 1 foot for now.
All right.
And we should see that adjust. That'll put us back where we were. Oh man. All right. He said not to do connections for this one yet. The cold water pump thing he said we might want to do a connection for.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So let me think about what else we might need here.
I think. Hold on. Okay. He's still live, and I can go to his YouTube channel and just go back if we do miss anything.
Okay.
No, you're good. You're good. The only thing I would recommend is why did you do a length and a width for a round one?
Well, because I wasn't thinking we were starting with the hot water heater. I was going to remove those afterwards, using it as a template.
Oh, so you made it as a template.
That was basically my thinking. I'm like I said, I'm just not fully functional yet.
I would say that having the connectors for the booster pump, and that's going to be a cold water in and a cold water out. and then connector for the hot water heater. And I would just basically use the exact same hot water heater for the upstairs, for the dining room kitchen. I wouldn't be making a different one, but I
Okay.
think that there's a benefit to having him put a nipple on there. Remember, problem always was that hot water connection, you couldn't move it from one plane to another before 2024, but we're in 2024. Since we can rehost those connectors, that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
And the benefit would be that then when he would start drawing his pipe out of there, it would automatically go to the hot water. He wouldn't need to know to go to the hot water. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So we just want to put the a little extruded cylinder on there, and
I'd actually put 2 extruded cylinders on the top. I'd probably make them 2 inch in, 2 inch out.
all right.
So it's probably a little bit bigger than that. But my recommendation would be is I would be removing the length and the width from your round objects. And if you have that as a template,
That's what I told him. I said we're going to leave those here because we haven't saved this as a template file. We just went right into water heater, and then I was going to come back to water heater and remove them.
and the water heater, I normally wouldn't call that out with a radius. I'd call that out with a diameter.
Okay.
So if it was me, now watch this, Nate, because you had a good question. If you edit that circle, double click on that circle. All right. So that radius, like that's the one I'm talking about that we're going to actually delete. So go ahead and delete him, but we have to delete the parameter as well, but delete him. Now, if you were to take your purple circle and delete it and draw a rectangle on those bones they call reference planes. The reason I called them bones, see all those locks, do not lock them. Do not lock them. I knew you were going to go. I can lock them quick, Brian. Go ahead and do a finish.
Okay.
Flex your model now. You should be able to flex it with the parameters. Go up to your parameters.
Oh, with the parameter, I got you.
And you should find that you can flex it any direction you want. Make it 1 by 1 by 1 or 1 by 1 by, yeah, just make it 1 by 1 by 1. And you're going to see that even though we didn't pin those, because that was a good question, should I pin them in that other location? You'll see that they automatically stick to those bones we call reference planes.
Nate, that's the reason when you pulled the extrusion up to the top reference plane, I didn't tell you to lock it because I thought it automatically locked it, but it's only when you're drawing fresh objects.
Okay. So once you draw the extrusion on the reference plane, it automatically locks to it.
It tries to get that relationship. I wouldn't call it automatic because sometimes
Okay.
it won't work. Okay. But in the height, it will never work because you have to pin it because it's trying to go to something different. Now there's a different way to do that. If you go to that front view, and Eric might even pick up on this one. So that top plane, is it named?
No.
No.
No, it's not named. So it would be named top. Right?
Yeah.
Now, you really help yourself out if you go over there and look where it says is a reference, weak reference. You'll actually find there's one in there called top. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, if you pick on the extruded shape, what'll happen is that shape is attached to that bottom plane. If we went up and said edit work plane, you could say edit and make it go up to the top. See, it's currently to the reference, right? If it's a named reference plane, you could move objects to it by just hit OK and it'll do it. Now what it did, I know what it did.
It was already constrained to the top, so it couldn't move any other piece to the top without.
Well, no, it disappeared. It ate itself. So if you'll pick that guy and drag the top a little bit higher for me.
Yeah, it's because.
Say remove that constraint. Now edit the work plane and make it go to top, and you'll see that it's going to move that thing.
Okay.
Pick on the object. Pick on the object.
Object.
There you go. Edit work plane, and go to the top. It's going to jump that object up to the top level. Okay.
All right.
So now move that guy back down to the reference level. So the two ways that we can constrain the top of that box is, one is we can drag it like you did or use the align command, and after we do it, pin it. But the other way is if you pick on that box
Mm-hmm.
and you look over in the properties, you see where it says extrusion start is
Yeah.
0 from the reference plane. See where it says extrusion end?
Yep.
At the end of that, there's a little button. Hit that little button.
Okay.
That's it. And say height. Okay. That is the other way we can constrain that height. And now you would notice we didn't have to pin anything. If you go change the height of that box, or the height and the parameters, it's going to change it. That makes sense?
Yeah, because we made it equal to the top.
Correct.
Or
Correct.
the
So
height.
you can do math with it, and you could make another object actually go out the side, but be related to the height. The big thing is you got to understand, if you look over in the properties, we can have several spots that we can put those parameters, right? Look at see where the button is at the end?
Over
See,
here?
those are all things that we can make be driven by a parameter. That
Okay.
makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So now the only thing I don't like is go back to your top view. I want to see your reference planes. Pick them one at a time. That first one. Yep, that one. That one should be named right. The other one should be named left.
Okay. And I can change that here, right?
You can. Uh-huh. And the neat part is I normally go right, then I select that word right. Select it. Control C.
Yeah.
Go put its name right above it. Right above it at 3 slots is the name. And paste. All right.
All right.
Do that for all of them.
Left.
Huh?
This would be back or. Oh, it's because I keep on going out of it. That's why.
All right. Now I'm going to test you. Now do this. The two that you missed. The 2 center ones. And what is it? What do you think that guy's going to be? Oh, look, he's already made. Look, see, that's how I know what I just showed you was the right thing to do. Is you see, they gave you those by default.
Yeah, it's because they're parallel to the ones that are front and back.
Nope.
It's the
Those were
origin
the 2
point.
that were in there when you started. When you started your project, those were the 2 that Revit made automatically. That's why I'm showing you the ones you made. We just need to make them a little bit smarter the way that Revit did.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yeah, I
All right.
see.
Now, the question is, this family, this object, do we want to be putting this square in by the center point of it? And that's not my recommendation. So
No,
on
that's
my
what I was trying
recommendation,
to decide early on, Brian. But I thought that the hot water heater definitely wanted to be put in at the center point.
absolutely. But I don't think it's a bad idea to have those 2 center lines, because then you can have a dimension that dimensions to the center of objects. So I like what you see. All we do is we pick the back reference plane, back.
Yep.
And we make it say defines origin. When we do that little checkbox, it's going to be taking it off the one that's center front back. It used to be defines origin was center front back. And I'm going to show you that. Pick the center left right. Nope, that's the center front back, but good try.
Oh, you're right.
Center left right. You see that? You see
Yeah.
how it has a checkbox in it that says it defines the origin?
Yeah.
Go to the, nope, don't take it off. Leave it on there. Now, go to your screen and pick the left and make it say defines origin. Now go check your center, left, right, and see what happened. See how the checkbox was taken off?
Yeah.
Because you can only have 2 reference planes that define the origin of that family. So you can now push this family, which is probably named, oh, you already named it hot water heater.
Yeah.
This will be interesting, but this is how I want you to end up learning how to do this, is you just load that into your project.
All right.
Go down to that mechanical room. It's on the 0 level.
Yep. It was down here, right?
Yep, right there. I'll flip my screen back up once you get it a little bit closer. All right.
It's right on the edge of the stairwell.
It was like right here, right?
Yeah, it don't even matter. You just put it rough range right now. Do you see how it's coming in from the corner point? Do you see where your pick point is?
Yeah, it's
See,
because
so
the
if
reference
this-
planes.
Does that make sense? That's what defining the origin means.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Okay.
instead of picking it from the center, my cursor's on the corner where my reference planes are define the origin.
Correct. Now, my question is now going to be to see if you made, oh, you did. That's awesome. You made it a plumbing fixture. So go ahead and hit escape. Now go down to your families in your browser. We're going to go down to the families. And we're going to go down to plumbing fixtures. And we're going to have one named hot water heater. Right? I want you to rename that guy. And what did they call that?
Electric water heater.
No, we're going to call this we're going to actually make this be the booster pump. Okay? They'll make this the booster pump, or pressure booster would be better. All right, hit the plus next to it because it's going to be named hot water under there, and you can copy and paste those 2. Or better yet, no, don't do that.
Okay.
Where it says hot water heater, make it say parametric.
Right.
Okay. So now what you're going to do is you're going to guess the size on it. You know how we would pick on that? You normally pick on the booster pump. I just want you to double click on parametric. And I'd say make that thing 18 inches by 60 inches by 50 inches.
18 by, what was it again? Sorry.
50.
50.
50 inches. Yep. Yep. Say
Yeah.
okay.
The height's 2 foot.
No, 60 inches, I think he said.
Yep. 60 inches. There you go. Rotate your booster a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Now look at my screen. I'd say it's a little bit longer than 60. Maybe go 72 or 80. And I like the rest of it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. They show that being a little bit further away from, let me show you what I'm seeing on my screen. Do understand there is no reason that you couldn't take a crop from your PDF. But you see this column line right here? You see that column pilaster kicking out right there?
Yeah.
See that edge of that wall?
Uh-huh.
You could take this image and you could scale it, and you could make your 2 hot water heaters just like that. But you're really ready to go. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to yours. Okay?
Pretty sure it's about right there.
Yep, that's pretty good. Now, the only thing I would end up doing eventually is I'd probably go remove that radius from there. But that's not critical for us to do right now. So go back to your hot water heater. The one that's named ref level.
Yeah.
All right. let's go ahead and say in the parameters, remove the radius parameter. In there.
Okay.
Go find the one that says radius
Yeah.
and remove it. Just trying to teach you how to do it. Down at the bottom. Excellent. Excellent. And we say yes. Okay.
All right.
Say okay. So if I was going to do a hot water heater, we'd want the center of, we want to place this by the center. So go make those two the origins.
Okay.
All right. The extrusion, which we've already done most of the hard work to, let's just double click on it. Delete the 4 pink lines. Draw a circle. Now, what I want you to do is actually put a dimension on that guy. I don't want the radius. I want the diameter. We want to know what the diameter, because if we went to the Home Depot, we'd find the diameter. Believe it or not, for 8 years, Revit couldn't even do a dimension diameter. We then pick that guy.
Yep.
Now, I know that you made the parameter diameter, and I've just been talking about diameter, but would you believe that if you went in there and picked the width?
This and said width.
Nope. We don't want to make a new one.
Cancel
right next to
right
that,
beside
right
the
next
checkbox.
to that where it says none. Nope. The button you hit right next to it says none. Make that say the width.
Okay.
Okay. Now, so that the reference planes make sense, you can go ahead and finish. And this thing is ready to be used as your hot water heater that quick. Okay. But I want to show you a couple things. One, if you go change the width of it to be 2 feet. Do you see how the other 2 grid lines didn't change? But if it's a round object, I'd want those to change. All I want you to do is go back to those parameters. We're going to write our first equation. So go back to the parameters. Go back to the parameters. Formula. I apologize. So you see where it says width?
Yeah.
Copy the word width and put it on the equals to on length. Up one.
Oh, on length. My bad.
That's fine. Okay. See what that's going to do is that's automatically going to make the 2 equal. Go ahead, watch.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Now, because that thing is driven by that other parameter, go back to your parameters. I would take the length and I would change the category he's in, and you'll understand this in a second. Click on length. Down at the bottom, hit the pencil. Make him be in the other group. Instead of dimensions, other. Okay. Say okay. And okay. See what happens? Well, see what happens is now you just got a height and a width. Look up at your dimensions. So the person knows all he's got to change on this to make the round thing go whatever size he wants is to change the height and the width. If we make a formula-driven parameter, take it out of the dimensions. Help the user know these are the dimensions I can actually change. And you can load that guy in your project. And you can stick him up in that area. Nope. There's going to be one up there, but there's one right down there at the end of that booster pump. He's going to be right next to the booster pump. Let me show you my screen.
Is it round?
See how he was shown to be square?
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if we were just making it square or not.
Oh, well, we're going to show you something cooler than anything. All right. So.
All right.
Yeah, he is pretty much on that column line. That's right about where he is. Now, if you notice, they showed that as square. And what ironically normally happens with a hot water heater, do you know, have you ever seen them installed? They generally put that up on a concrete curb.
Oh, okay.
Hospitality pad.
So you
So
think
if there's
that's
any
the best
flooding,
method?
if there's any flooding in that area, then it doesn't rust out sort of protects it from being when they're cleaning and doing things like that. So long story short, what I'm going to try to show you is if you pick that hot water heater and did a BX. Okay. So first of all, he sort of looks like he's sitting on a concrete pad, but that's your big concrete floor.
Yeah.
He's not tall enough. I would make him at least 48 inches tall. That would be my first recommendation.
Okay. And I could change that here, no?
Yep, that's where you're going to change it under edit type.
Right. Edit type. Yeah.
Right? See, you only had a 2 foot tall one. That's a little stubby hot water heater. They probably make it 5 feet. Say, okay. And now he's taller. But you don't see it because you're not seeing your section box cutting it. Do you know how to turn your section box on? This is a good one for anyone. This would be one of those hot recommendations. You got to go BV. And you got to go annotation. And then down the section box. Anyone who comes from mechanical, unfortunately, the mechanical template had that cut like that. So if you stretched your box up, you would see we made them taller. You just didn't realize it. Okay. What I was talking about was that pad that was underneath him. Now, here's the neat thing. If we go back to the family, and let's say we wanted a 4-inch pad under there, but we want that 4-inch pad to be a little bit bigger than our hot water heater, like 2 inches. What I want you to do is just go say, create a solid.
Create
extrusion.
solid?
I'm sorry, extrusion. My bad. Now go to the rectangle command and go in the speedometer area. There's a spot where we could put an offset of 2 inches. And now go down and click one of the corners. And go click the opposite diagonal corner. Boom. Excellent. Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and finish it. Now, if we know that that wants to be a 4-inch pad, you see where it says extrusion start, extrusion end? Why don't you just make that extrusion end 4 inches? Right? That's going to make this slab 4 inches thick. You remember the other one we had, which was the round one?
Yeah.
Why don't you make his extrusion start be 4 inches so that it's sitting on top of it? If I wanted it to be sitting slightly above it, I could have made it 4.5 inches and it would be sticking up. But 4 inches is good. Now load that into your project and look at your 3D view. Now the most important thing is that is fully parametric. If you start deciding you need a bigger one or a smaller one, he's fully driven by that width dimension. Test it once right here in the project. So if you wanted a 2'6", I love it. That's good. See, 4. Look at that. Now the reason it looks like it's cutting that off is, remember, you'd have to pick the hot water heater and do a BX because you're not realizing that you're cutting into your section plane.
Yeah.
See how you had that extra 2 inches all the way around? And I'd probably settle with him. If I look at mine, I'm going to show my screen.
Okay.
See if you can make them about that size compared to the boiler next to them. You might want to look at that in plan view. See? So yours is a little bit too big. Make it 3 inches. How's that look? Or 3 feet, I meant. Right? If you think it might be 2.5, make it 2.5. If you like that, I like that. You got the first 2 put in.
I'm thinking maybe this needs to be a little bit bigger.
Well, you can make that a little bit bigger. My recommendation, you can do all that adjustment now on your own.
Okay.
That booster pump, you can use that same thing to be a grease interceptor. And I'd probably, why don't we try with a 5 foot by 8 foot? So how do we do that? How do we duplicate that family?
Wouldn't I just? Could I go into my families over here and duplicate it that way?
I don't think so.
I'm going to show you a crazy way.
Okay,
Rename the pressure booster pump
right
to
here.
interceptor tank. Yep. That's pretty good. It's an OR on the end, though.
I'm really bad at that, huh?
Oh, you'll get there. All right. This is going to be totally mind numbing. So if you missed this, don't worry about it. Click on your screen. Pick that booster pump. Say edit family. See what that did is that made one named interceptor tank. Right now, go back to your plumbing overall plan. Oh, the other one. I'm sorry. That one. Do an undo. See how it named it back to the pressure booster pump?
Yeah.
Now go back to that one that was named 3D view or view one, and load him back into the project.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now, if you can understand that, it's just a game of 3-card Monty. That guy's going to go on the first floor.
Okay.
Go find the cafeteria.
He was over there,
Perfect.
right?
Yep. And I would go right outside. And this is going to go outside in the dirt, probably right near the bottom of those steps.
Interceptor tank.
Right
Right.
there, right
Right.
off that wall. It's not going to go under the wall. They got to bury this big tank in the ground.
So like,
I'd probably, yep. That's about good. And then I'd make him probably 4 foot by 8 foot, 4 foot by 10 foot, something like that.
okay.
10 foot length, 4 foot width, 5 foot height isn't half bad. Okay. Hit your space bar one time, shimmy him down a little bit. He's now got a grease interceptor. Now, nobody knows what that grease interceptor is because you haven't put a tag on it. It's not going to be in your schedule because it doesn't have a tag, because when you hit that tag, it's going to put an empty question mark. Yep. Annotate, tag by category. Right, we take that leader off, don't we? Come on, but you need some tagging experience. Maybe if you tagged the casino, you would have some tagging experience, Chief. Now you're talking. Now pick on that question mark. Do you know which P fixture is your next one?
P9.
Good, put it in there. If you didn't know, you could pick another one. And you may want to change, you may want to do that to P12 because you may say the booster pump should be higher. But if you go find your booster pump, you can get your booster pump too.
You said what? This would be P10, right?
P10. That's one way to go. It's one way to go. And then your last one's your hot water heater. Now it's going to make you cry a little bit.
Why is
That's
that?
it. Oh, because go to one of your sheets.
Oh yeah, my schedule is gonna be all messed
There
up.
you go. I didn't even need to tell you, did I?
Yeah.
Yep, that's where you go. You did that very well. He's gonna be like, "Oh, Brian."
Yeah. I'm also
Okay.
gonna have to add those families in the components. Put them right here.
Now, I don't know that would be the case because a lot of people would tell you, no, those aren't the same kind of plumbing fixtures because this is really plumbing equipment. So, what if we named those PE1, PE2, PE3? Try that for me.
Can I add them in here?
You can do it right there. Double click on that. It'll take you into the schedule. Go zoom, control zoom. Yep. So P9 make the interceptor tank be PE2. We're going to go from the pressure booster. Your booster's the first thing that you would run into. That would be PE1. And then that would be PE3. And then you're going to have a PE4, which is a hot water, the second hot water tank that's going to be on there. Or we might just have 2 hot water tanks. Watch this amazing trick. So because we renamed this type mark, now we can take it out of here. So if you go look at filter, remember we said we didn't even say anything for the filter. So we can easily say if the type mark begins with P dash, and say, okay, now our thing is back to the same. Now, blow up your schedule so we can duplicate this schedule.
So you can duplicate it?
Let's go over on your browser and hit the plus next to schedules.
Plus.
Nope, down,
Oh, you're right.
down, all the way down to the browser. That's the browser. Hit the plumb. Duplicate plumbing fixture schedule.
This one?
Yep. Make this one say plumbing equipment schedule. Yeah. The big speaker's there. This is a littler one that's pretty loud.
One, the big one. Is this the big one?
The big one's under the bar over there. All right. And all you need to do is change the filter to say not P objects, but PE objects. Okay. And it would be a good idea to put that on your cover sheet, right? Then they at least, now granted, we'll add a lot more fields in there, like how much electricity does this plumbing booster use? How much does the hot water heater? See, then your electrician knows these are the pieces of plumbing equipment. Make sense?
Yeah. So now I got 2, and that doesn't mess up this one either.
And then it fixed that one. You see how you got to be thinking ahead and behind and in all directions.
Yeah.
So we're really close now. We've got the 4 important things. More importantly, what you'd realize is, do you see how you put the PE2 in these plans? Now you'd want to make sure that that was also tagged in your overall plan, right?
Oh, yeah, you're talking about, okay, yeah, the PE2.
Right?
And
so that people know what it is.
Yeah. Okay.
You got to put that other hot water heater, and you picked a bad name for storage.
I picked a what?
Bad location for the storage name. That's right where we're putting the hot water heater and the other object. Escape 2 times during the tagging command. Annoying, ain't it?
Move it down here?
Yeah, well, yeah, because remember, take a look at my screen.
Yeah, the kitchen goes right here, right?
Well, you're going to put that hot water heater in right there and tag it in both locations, please.
Yeah.
Those are the 4 objects. He wanted 4 objects. Then the rest is gravy.
Where is 0?
Do we need to tag those pieces with text or with something calling them out as what they are?
That you can put that thing to tag on placement. There's a somewhere.
It's in the speedometer, I believe.
Nope. It's on the top. It's the last button on the top of the bar.
Oh yeah.
Last button on the top of the bar.
Yep.
Up here?
You were there.
In the ribbon.
Not the top toolbar, the regular bars. Last one says tag on placement. You'll see it. He's looking hard. Tag on placement. You're so close, buddy. It's the last one next to model in place load family. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god. I
Like,
feel silly.
well, don't feel silly.
Okay.
Okay,
This is on level 1, right? For the kitchen.
that's on
Yeah.
level 1. Yep.
Okay, and I also need to add that to
That you know that interceptor tank.
no. Yeah.
I would probably put that at -5 feet.
Hold on, let me clean this up real quick.
You're fine.
Okay. You said interceptor tank
Yep.
from elevation?
Elevation from level -5 feet.
Okay.
Okay, make it -4 feet. Oh. Do an undo, make it -4 feet. How
Rookie
tall that
mistake.
it's how tall it is, because what's supposed to happen is it's supposed to be underground. Now move your cursor, see if it disappears. It didn't disappear because it didn't go out of the cut plane. I know there's a lot there for you to decipher right this second. I just wanted it to look that way. Now, which plan are you in? Are you in the
Plumbing level 1 floor plan.
1/8 ones? That's where we want to be working. What happened is last night we changed. If you go down to level 0, do your plumbing level 0 8-inch plan, which is the one right above this. Right, draw a piece of pipe
Anywhere?
anywhere. See how that pipe was being drawn? Go back
Yeah.
to your level 1 and draw a piece of pipe. Okay, see how it doesn't have the shading on there. So that was the only thing it was missed, but you did get the fine. But remember, we were going to want to end up turning the shading on these guys. So
Yeah.
what we're going to have is I would probably put a 4-inch sanitary line from that grease interceptor into the building, maybe to around that column location. See what I'm trying. Let me see if I can show you on my screen what I'm trying to explain to you. Is that green line actually you're going to draw out here, down here?
I
You see
I
my
can't-
screen?
I think, yeah, but it looked like it was frozen. Nothing was moving.
Nothing's moving on your screen.
On my screen, it's fine, but if you go back to
Oh,
your screen
I
to
was
the right-
you didn't see my cursor.
Yeah.
Because my cursor was on the wrong screen. We're going to
Oh.
probably come out of that grease interceptor and down here to right in this region. But I'm thinking to myself out loud, we don't have our cut planes set up correctly for those levels, Eric. We only are going down to 0, and we need to go down to capture any sanitary. So we'll need to do that for both of them.
Both of what?
Both the sanitary locations.
Okay.
What I'm after now is I'm trying to get him to draw this little piece of sanitary just to show that it needs to enter into the building.
All right.
And then the other is going to be where you start taking over and trying to get him to draw this stuff here. This
So
8-inch.
what are we looking to do? 4 feet underground?
My recommendation, yeah, I'd try to bury that thing 3 feet, 2 feet underground. I wouldn't even slope anything yet. We're just trying to get the data in there. We'll keep everything level plane. So I'd just go down 2 feet. But why don't you try to capture this image right here, Nate, and lay this in on your drawing so that you can make sure your hot water heater and your booster pump's pretty good. And then what I'm saying, Eric, is you want to try to give him to draw those couple runs of pipe. I really was hoping Misty was going to do that. She said she wanted to teach the plumbing. But if you think you're feeling a little more awake and you think you can help him, if not,
Yeah, I can give it a try. That's
if you don't mind giving that a try for an hour, I could use a little break. And then I'll come back in here in about an hour and I'll help him set up the views correctly. By all that time, Nate, by all means, Also try to rename those coordination. The only
Yeah.
other thing that I told him, Eric, this was his set of drawings. I told him that all the legends should be on this thing. I said we should really have the big word plumbing in here. Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
Just fill this cover sheet out just a little bit more. And that
All right,
that was
we can
it for
copy the
that.
legends from the other, right?
What's that?
We can copy the legends from the other sheets, right?
Yeah. I would say you could use all those other legends. The only legend he didn't have in was that one that I talked about. Something that represents like this, like gate valves and clean outs. If he could just do a snip of a sheet like this, if you want to grab that sheet right there, Nate, we could do it.
Yep, I'm grabbing it right now.
Grab a snip right now of it. We'll make that real quick so you can throw it on there.
Okay, I got it.
All right. So when you've got that, what you want to instantly do is say, make a new legend.
Okay, let me.
View and legend.
Yep.
And I'd probably do this at 8th scale. And the name of it is going to be plumbing symbol legend.
Okay.
Say okay. Put that image in there.
Whew.
All right. Now, most important part is getting that scale right. To get that scale right. Oh, darn it. Shouldn't have grabbed the word plumbing legend. Do my screen again. You don't want the word plumbing legend, and there is no way to take it out.
Okay. Let me. Apologies. Okay, I got
All
it.
right. All right. Now, the way what we've got to do is we've got to get that to scale, and that's the tricky part. And what we do is we put in a piece of text. Go ahead and type in gate valve. Uh-huh. Now, make that the correct scale. See how that's 1/4 inch?
Mm-hmm.
That's because what you want to do is once you make it that 330 seconds, you got to make it to 330 seconds. There you go. Now, if you want to make it so that next time you place a piece of text and it'll do 330 seconds, is right click and do a create similar. Now, pick on your screen, type, pick enter in your space, hit delete.
Oh.
That's fine. You're just not understanding that when you're hit escape 2 times and then the delete would have worked. Pick that object and delete it. See, now the next time you try to draw a piece of text in this project, it's going to know you want 330 seconds text. And it's going to make it correctly. Okay. It remembers the last one that you drew. Now,
Okay.
This is the tricky part. What we want to do is make the text on your image match the text on your screen as far as the size.
Can I drag this over here and scale it down?
Oh, it's going to disappear. It's going to turn white. Unless you change your canvas real quick.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I think view.
I don't think anyone's ever thought of that. But yes, now you can drag that over there and just keep scaling that thing down. See, this is where it would have helped you to actually have it typed in capitals. Then you can see it right beside you. This is how you get an image to scale so that it looks correctly. You don't need to type it, dude. You don't need to type it. That G is pretty close. You're a little small. Take your text and put it right up next to it. You can actually, there you go. That's pretty doggone good. because you're going to see that they use the width factor. Do you know what I mean when I say a width factor?
No, not necessarily.
If you said edit, if you picked on the text and said edit type,
Okay.
the very last box,
Width factor.
if you put in about a 0.75, I bet it would look almost identical. Right? Which
Yeah.
one's real? Which one's Memorex? You're too young for that commercial. So you can see you're still a little big, aren't you?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Uh-huh. And you're thinking it's only a little bit, but you got a big image. You're not taking aggressive enough bites. You'll catch on. All right. Now the amazing thing. Change what that says. Change that says Brian said you could, or just say Brian.
Change this.
Yep, just make that say Brian. Now you tag that right over top of the word gate, and you'll see that it's a Brian valve. You can actually edit images. Nope, I'm wanting you to move that whole piece of text over top of the word gate. Look at that. Do you see how you can white something out and put something new in there?
Yeah.
So we could put another name or another description, or if there was a typo, we could actually fix a typo in an image. People don't think that can be done. I want you to understand. I don't want you drawing all this stuff, all these little lines and all this little stuff out. When we delete the word Brian, throw that damn thing on your sheet, on your cover sheet.
That was plumbing symbol legend.
There you go.
Was that right here?
Nope. I'd come all the way over onto this other side, then down, 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 down. Right there, I'd make a row. Go. Now put your next symbol, the next legend on there real quick. I'd do the plumbing legend first.
Undo the plumbing legend?
I would do the plumbing legend first.
Oh, you would do the legend. Okay.
Right? Remember that gets the plumbing schedule set right next to it. Plumbing fixture schedule. Yep. Hey, that's the one that lines those two up together. Nope. Up a little bit, up a little bit, up a little bit, right there. Right?
Okay. And
Then maybe your plumbing notes.
should I go up from here?
That's fine. And I think that's all of them.
Yeah, you don't want to do the plumbing equipment?
Ken, you'll see that it hasn't been. Yep. By all means, you could put it. You know what? You could have put that. Yep.
Is that fine, or you want to put that beside of it?
Doesn't matter. You didn't have any data. Now you got some data.
Yeah.
You see, there's a difference between the two. I'm not going to argue about how a cover sheet looks. You had it devoid. You had no text on this sheet, meaning the sheet didn't do very much whatsoever. I want you to go down in your 3D view.
Okay, I'll do that later.
Right below that. Right below that. Nope. On the cover sheet. Zoom into your grease interceptor. Double click. All right, you got to lock this view in order for this to work. Do you know how to lock a view? Down across the bottom, there's a little house with a lock.
Yep.
Save orientation, lock to view. Once you've done that, you've opened up some magic capabilities. If you go to annotate and you say tag by category and turn your leader on, hit your grease interceptor, Put it down in a logical spot. Do the same thing with the PE. Or with the hot water heater, you got it. You got it. Then of
No,
course
you don't want to run over your other equipment.
Well, he's going to take a little time. This is going to give him some chance. That I'm just trying to open the idea. Most people don't think about this. Now, if you wanted arrows on the end of these leaders, how do we put those arrows on? Escape 2 times. Pick one of the tags, edit type. Pick the arrow you like. Try the 20-degree guy. Now you got an arrow on there. Now, I don't think I would hit every toilet and every sink in the project, but I think those 4 objects that he called out, I would see if I could hit. Can you hit the other 2? Oh,
I
look at
can.
that. Look at that. You could make that laying down there, can't you? Trust me, you get better at them.
Okay.
Most people would make both of those lines parallel if you extended your shoulder a little bit, but that can be where the PE1,
Yeah.
PE1, pick that corner and no, leave it text where it's at. That drag that over, keep going till the 2 lines are parallel with each other right there. That reads nice and clean. That's how a lot of people like it. But like I said, everyone's different.
Okay.
See how much work we've just done on our very first sheet? Remember, the first sheet makes the biggest impact. People sit there and be saying like, wow, I wish I could do drawings like that. That's when they call you. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I want to see you draw those hot water, cold water, trunk lines, and then print this baby to a PDF, post the PDF, and post a Revit file. And I think we're way ahead of time. It's only 12:30. By 5 o'clock, I want to have those loaded up. While we're thinking about it right now, since we're not setting up any more sheets, were you going to take that pink line away for me? Is that what you were going to do?
I was going to change the name.
Okay, you're going to change the name. But remember, you pick the view first if you want to change the name. Pick the view.
Yep.
And then pick it. Will you turn that pink off real quick? Just double click on your border down at the edge. Take that pink circle and look in the properties for a thing called visible. It's got a checkbox. We're just going to make it be invisible. It's not going to turn invisible in here and we're going to lose it. It's just going to be now that you load it into the project, it's not going to be visible in the project.
Yeah, that'll clean up the PDFs.
All right. That'll make those PDFs look a heck of a lot better than yesterday. If you can put those mains in there, that view, that 3D view we were just looking at there is going to be unbelievable.
Okay.
You're running 2-inch and you're running the 8-inch line. You good with that, Eric?
Yep.
And help him get those 8 scale templates applied so that they're looking good, with the shaded and whatnot. So they're popping.
What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean the 1/8 inch?
The 1/8 inch floor plans that he's working in.
You want them to be shaded? Oh, okay. Shaded instead of, I was thinking shadows. I'm sorry.
No, shaded in the 1/8 inch and single line in the 16th inch. And I think you got I think we did an awesome amount of work. I know that there's not too many first year BIM people that have gotten the amount of work done that you've got. So Nathan, you've done great. I hope you had a fun time this week. You can just come down whenever you want this weekend. Like I said, I'm probably going to jump on in an hour. But if you guys finish before then and I come back in here and you're gone, that won't break my heart a bit. Good week. I think we had a good week. I'm hoping you're starting to feel how this is going to work, Nathan.
Yeah. I'm starting to get a little bit. I'm
And
getting the hang of it a little bit.
You heard Robert, right? You heard him.
Yeah.
He sounded pretty happy. I think there's a lot of potential for us.
Good. That is a good thing.
Get
Hey.
it done, son.
Hey, I got a question before you hop
Tell
off.
me,
Your hard drive, do you want me to give it back to you this weekend?
please.
Okay.
I feel naked. I feel like I'm naked at a football game or naked in kindergarten. Remember the dream you used to have?
Yeah.
I need my hard drive.
All right. Yeah. I'll bring it with me.
That'll be great, man. Like I said, I'll probably grab you guys before you're done. We've had a good week. Eric, thank you for mustering up this little bit of energy. We'll call the day early once you get those couple lines drawn in, all right?
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Do you have the PDF open to do a snapshot of that? It'd probably just be as easy to just bring that clip it or snippet in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That one is going to be the A1 existing building plans, A1 existing plumbing.
Okay. And can I bring it in here? Should I do that?
You're going to open the PDF.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do a snippet of it.
I have that portion that he told me to take a snippet of.
Oh, you okay? Okay,
Yeah.
then go ahead and just bring that in. Yes.
Okay, I can drop it in right here.
Yeah. What floor is that going to be coming in on though? It's the basement, the 0. Yep.
Yeah.
You have a crop boundary. That's why it was disappearing.
Okay.
Now, first thing I do is rotate that guy 180.
Right.
And I would take him over to that area, and we're gonna have to find a scaling point. We don't have column grids in this drawing. Maybe the opening at the stairs. Did you have all the way down to the outside stairs?
Right here. I don't think. No, it doesn't show all the way.
No.
down.
I mean that's the big wide stairs right here, right beside your snippet.
Oh no.
Is that what the 2 openings are?
Could be. I don't even know if these stairs were here when this drawing was made.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's drag that up to the other stair then, the one that was right near the water heater that we've added.
Drag it up right here.
Yeah, am I seeing the stairwell? Okay, there's the stairwell for that. So just
Yep.
put that stairwell, yes, align those 2 stairwells as close as you can.
Okay.
You can use the nudge.
Yep. I'm gonna get that wall.
Okay, so you see the little bit of exterior wall outside the stair there. That's I want to line that up with that wall right there.
Like that?
Okay. Yep. Then go up. Keep going until that outside wall lines up right there. Now do your scale from the corner of that wall. Go to the PDF sketch corner and then go to our corner.
You want me to scale it, the picture?
Yep.
Okay. And go from where? I'm sorry, I wasn't.
From the inside corner right there where you're at.
Yeah.
Yep, that one right there. Go to the dark drawn line, the one that's coming from the snippet.
This.
Nope. The shorter one. We're going to do this twice, but I just want to get it. That one right there. You're going to have to zoom in a little bit because it's wanting to click the grid line.
I see.
So just come off a little bit to the right. No, keep going. It's that dark line right there. Keep going right there. Yep, that guy. Keep it straight. Yep.
Okay.
Now go to the corner of the building that's there. All the way to the corner and click it. Now let's zoom and see where it's not lining up. I think that looks pretty close.
I mean, I can just move these.
Now you can see what size those guys want to be. Go ahead and resize those up a little bit.
Okay. Width 3 feet.
That's plenty good. You don't want to go too much bigger than that.
We'll just center that up.
Yep.
This one needs to be a lot bigger. Length. Is it that width? That width is what?
Yeah, well, we have that guy rotated wrong. Which the width should normally be the right to left, but that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. This.
I
maybe
would say
7 foot?
8 feet. 7's fine. Yeah, 8 feet's probably a little closer, and then it's probably more like 2.5 feet across.
2.5. Yep.
Excuse me.
Needs to be longer. 10 feet?
9.5.
Yeah.
Well, at some point we should get a cut sheet telling us exactly what that is.
Yeah.
So that this is just a placeholder block, okay?
Right.
Now, it's the hand.
The hand? That's his cursor.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I have mine open
Okay.
because I don't know. Well, if you have that PDF open, I don't know that you can read that information size-wise of the pipes he was talking about. Plus, it's upside down.
It is upside down. Let me see if I can open that real quick. Because I don't have those open. Not the old ones. Okay. This is it.
This is where I know it's an old drawing, but boy, it'd be nice if they had some color to these pipelines.
Yeah. So the pipe that's there, this is 4-inch pipe.
Correct.
And
I think what
then-
we're mostly concerned about is this one that says sanitary sewer right down the middle.
Yeah,
That's
that
the
is
8-inch.
yeah, that's the 8-inch.
So I guess the first thing we need to do is we need to go to our hit escape twice. You're in the plumbing, or you're in the plumbing view, correct? Come
Yeah.
over to the properties box and let's look at our scroll down a little bit. We're looking for our cut plane.
Oh, our cut plane.
Why am I not seeing it?
Are you talking about the view range?
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Okay. Goodness gracious.
It didn't bring anything up. Is there a box hidden somewhere on your screen?
No, I didn't bring anything up. It was loading. So
Did you just crash?
I think it did crash.
No.
It's okay. The families are still saved. I mean, it won't be.
Yeah, but all your cover information you just did.
Yeah, but I still have those on my computer file. Dude, that sucks. Are you serious? That would not make Brian happy.
Actually, I'm wondering why it did that.
Me too. I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
Let me call him real quick and see if he's familiar with that, because that's not cool. Because we were just trying to do the view
cup
extent,
plane, yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just clicked on the edit and
Did you catch that? Hey, we went into the plan. We got the PDF lined up where we needed it to be, and I wanted, before he started the draw, I wanted him to get his cutting plane set. The cutting plane, it gave an hourglass for a second, and then everything just went away. No, I don't know. We'll find out in a second. But are you familiar with that being an issue? I mean, obviously you haven't worked in 24, but all right. All right, later. Yep. 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 All right, man. Yeah. Nate. All right, later. I was gonna say, it doesn't look like any of the equipment's in there, is it?
No. God
And
damn.
guess what? You don't have all the families. Did you save all the families?
Think so, yeah.
I hope you did. As Brian said, the second time you draw it faster. No, I don't. Did you do a save after putting those families in? Yeah, that's the heartbreaker right there.
Yeah, it is. Damn it, man.
Did you save them, the family themselves, as an external file, an RFA?
Don't think so, no.
Oh, man.
Okay. Well, we will make them and then save them. Family. Generic. Open. Reference plane.
Remember to name everything.
Yep.
And your cover sheet was lost. Well, I don't know what else you would have done.
I don't even know.
And see, it sucks. The reason I ask if Brian knew if that's a known issue is when you know there's a known issue. Anytime, I don't know if you remember me saying there was a time in about around 2010. I don't know what release it was, when they made the ribbons added to the software.
Yeah.
That if you click the print button, 50% of the time you were losing everything. So as an experienced user, every time I went to print, I hit save. So if we know that cutting planes or that view cut is an issue, then we just need to make sure we hit save before we go and do that.
Yeah.
But that being said, you know, when you topple any kind of sizable task, just try and hit a save.
Yeah, I should have hit save right there before you got off.
Yeah.
That's probably on me.
Just bad timing. Because I mean, we don't have the names of those things. He did plumbing equipment schedule instead of plumbing fixture schedule. I'm just trying to remember everything we tackled there.
Top. No, that wouldn't be named top. That would be named back.
Correct. Top would be in the front view.
Yeah. Back. Okay. And
then did you change your insertion point?
My origin?
Yep.
No, not yet. Okay. There we
Go to the
go.
front view.
Yep. Then I gotta draw. This one is tall.
Keep going as best you can. I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
That's all right. Bubba. Bubba, quit it.
All right. Sorry about that.
You're okay. Length, width. Okay.
You got the parameters attached to all, each, and you attach the
Yeah.
well, once you have the extrusion, and you can then attach it to the top.
Yep. Oh, that is the wrong one. Okay. 0. Front.
No. Remember how he did it on the parameter thing? Undo that. Okay, click on the box and come over here and where the extrusion end is.
Mm-hmm.
Click the dots out in front.
Right. He made it equal to. I haven't made that one yet.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
It's just a dimension.
right. Yes. Dimension.
Be real cognizant what you're grabbing there. Actually, delete that dimension. Dimension again. You want to try and get the reference planes, not the reference level.
So I want to get the reference level.
So you want to do no. You are on the reference level right now. Hit the tabs. You get the reference plane. There you go.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And you definitely don't want to grab the extrusion piece because sometimes you can get the bottom line of the extrusion. No,
Okay.
that's
No,
height.
this one. Height. Okay. And then the extrusion end is equal to the height.
There you go.
Okay. And we wanted the height to be. Why can I not edit type?
What do you mean? Edit your height. You got to go into the parameters box.
Right. Oh, before we do anything, let me make this a plumbing fixture. No, it'd be plumbing equipment, right? That's what he wanted it under?
I don't remember if he did that or not, but yeah.
Because he made the plumbing equipment schedule.
Yeah, but we were still using it as a fixture. Go ahead and make it equipment. That's fine.
Okay.
If we have to change it, we have to change it.
Right. And then. Yeah, I can't edit type going to. Okay, here we go. Height. We made that what, 5 foot? Length. We made it was 9'6".
Just put it once you put it in there, because you're gonna have to do this and then you're gonna have to do the other one again.
Yep. Okay, and that should be good, right? I can just load that in.
Yeah, let's name it. Or you can name it once it's in there. That's fine. And just don't worry about exactly getting it where it needs to be on this one. Just snap them in there. No, I think he goes on the other floor.
Mechanical. It goes right here. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Now I would rename him in here.
Right. Plumbing fixtures.
I'm trying to remember what he was called. Pressure boosts. I can't remember what he called it.
It was pressure booster pump. Pressure booster pump.
Then the type gets called parametric.
Yep. Now that, okay, that should be good.
Now, if you edit him, or no, wait, what did he do? He copied him.
Oh, right, yes. He didn't take the parametric. He just did this.
And renamed it the other one.
Yes, rename.
Grease trap. Was it
interceptor? Was it grease interceptor or interceptor?
I don't remember. I'm not. It's not. I'm not seeing it on the file that I'm looking at right now.
That's okay.
Trying to
Alright.
find it.
I have an idea. Because if I'm, yeah, he is still alive. Cool.
I guess we could post the video and go back and watch everything we just did.
Oh, I'm watching it right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he called it Grease Interceptor. Hold on. No, he just called it interceptor tank. If this live stays, I could just
Follow it.
yeah, I'm just gonna follow it back.
Okay. Did you save it as the other name and then do the undo?
Yeah, so this one right here is the interceptor tank.
Okay, yep, I got you. I just wanted to make sure you didn't forget that one step because it would be hard to come back from.
Yeah, and then this one is the booster pump. Okay, and then he made it.
And then he also put it 4 feet underground. You already did that.
Yep, I think that one's fine. Back
Except for
up.
one thing. Except
Yeah,
click on him again.
Okay.
You are on the 0 floor. Is that? Or are you on the first floor? You want to?
I'm on the first floor.
Click on level and change it to level 0. Doesn't he go on the level 0?
You're right. You're right.
So just right above your -4, click on level 1 and go change it to level 0. It'll go away from here. Why didn't it go away from here?
Hold on. Let me. Okay, it is on the first floor.
I'm not sure where it went. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just watching,
Okay.
seeing what happened. Okay.
Put it at -3. Well, is it still showing up on the first floor?
First floor. Well, it's. I guess something's there, but I'm gonna go -3.
No, something's.
What do you guys get stuck on? It goes outside the level 1, and then it was down -3 or 4 feet.
I apologize. I said it was on level 0.
Yeah, no. Think about it this way. It's actually going to be a little bit lower there because it's got to go underneath the floor of the first floor. So if you go back to level 1,
Yeah.
so if you go select level 1 in the properties right now, that would put it up on level 1. Nope. There you go. Okay. See, this thing is below the floor
Yeah.
on level 1. So that's where we would see it. Now, the reason when we did it like -5 or 6 feet, like it would really be, do a -6 feet, was because your cut plane's not low enough.
Right.
Okay. But now, nope, pick on white space in the view and make the cut plane be minus.
Do a save real quick.
Right now, change your cut plane.
That time it worked. See, we didn't even get this dialog box up.
That's because you didn't change the
The level, the
view depth first.
one
You
has
should
to go
always
to the
change the
same
view
thing.
depth first.
Oh, okay. And what do you want to make this? Just like -20?
-6. Nope. Might make them both -6.
Okay.
It'll now show.
Okay. Now get the hot water heater in and the other hot water heater in. That's
Now,
on.
did you make the floors transparent for some reason? Because some reason you were seeing the floors below or the walls below.
I don't think so.
Did you see in that classroom? See that curved wall going through the classroom?
Yeah, I see it. I
That
shouldn't
can't
show.
be. So let's check our VV and check your floors. Make sure you can apply a transparency to the floors.
Hidden.
Nope, you didn't. So what does that mean? Underlay is attached?
No, I just looked at underlay. It's on none.
What discipline are we in?
Plumbing.
You got to get out of
No.
that. You got to go all the way. Well, it could be because it's set for underlay. I don't think that's the case, though.
There is
Scroll up.
no underlay on.
Coordination should be plumbing.
Coordination. Don't know why your floors are being transparent, Tiz.
Show complete.
Just for
on.
giggles, go ahead and do a VV Revit links and take that underlay off of architecture. See if that fixes it.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Let me.
You made that a plumbing equipment instead of plumbing fixture.
Yeah, well, it's because we made it the plumbing equipment schedule, right?
Well, you don't have a tag for plumbing equipment, so you'll have to load one. He'll help you do that. You don't need me for any more than that, figuring out where that elevation is. You do see the problem that he's facing is for some reason, you're going to need to not show those walls underneath.
Yeah,
I need to figure out why that's happening.
Well, because we went down 6 feet, so we're getting into them, aren't we?
Yeah, but the floor should be blocking them. Change your view range once. Change your bottom.
to put that back to 0.
Yeah. No. If you want to change the very bottom, you're going to see that if you change it to 0, but that's not the way it should be functioning, Eric.
That did it.
Yeah, but that's not the way it should be functioning. Somehow floors are somehow transparent, and I don't understand where.
I had it in wireframe. No, that didn't work.
That would do it. But did you have it in wireframe?
I had it in
Do a
wireframe.
VV, do a
the first
VV
time.
and see if you got any filters applied. Nope, nothing there to make it transparent.
When I go
That's
down 4 feet
logically-
on mine, I've not done anything to the floors. It's showing those walls as well.
Huh. Did it do that before? Here, I'm going back on the video. I don't know if it did that before. I don't think it did.
We never changed the cut plane when we went to change the cut planes when we got booted.
Somehow that's 24 related. Something weird is going on there. We're gonna have to figure it out sooner or later. I don't think you got to figure it out right now. I think you should stay with what the heck you were staying with.
Yeah. I need to rename that.
See if you can get those equipment replaced. And then I'll try to figure I mean, it's hard for me to figure it out because I don't have 24, but that is not the results I would get in 2020. I already know that for a fact.
Yeah. Okay, so I have interceptor tank and pressure booster pump. We need the hot water heater. I think that's the only one we need, right?
Yep.
Okay. Couldn't I just? I could. Go down here. Rename. Okay, what am I doing wrong?
I would have just edited the family and we would have, because we're going to have to do some. So
Okay.
just edit either one of those.
Okay.
Now, right here, just do a save as water heater.
Save as family. Hot water heater and families. We did have the hot water heater.
Well, there you go then.
Perfect. Okay, so I don't have to do that. It was on level 1, right? Or no, it was on level
There was
0.
one on each level, one on the corner by the interceptor and one on the.
Right. So if I go here, component, load family, computer, open. Now why does that happen?
I don't know what's. I don't think that family was as complete as that was one of the earlier ones that we saved.
Okay.
Go back into that family again. Because it's also going to be under plumbing fixtures. So actually open the family itself. See, I think we only had reference planes set up on that. Go start with one of your your ones you already have. We're going to cover over that one.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this one.
Because you want all the parameters to already be set up the way we have them set up.
Okay.
Now right now do a save as.
Family.
And just go into families and click on that other hot water heaters to steal its name. And just say save. Yes. Go to the reference level. And change him to change your extrusion to a circle. And remember, we want a diameter dimension on there.
Yep. And this would be diameter, right?
Nope. He gets the hit cancel. You remember we clicked on that right underneath label where it says none. Up top. Up top. Oh, yeah, you might be able to do it there as well. We just did the width.
Okay. And then that's it.
That should be it.
Now if I go to front, yeah, okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. It works now. It was okay. What did he make it? Hold on. We made it.
What we don't have is we don't have that concrete pillar on there or the
Yeah.
concrete pad.
You're right. You're right. Okay. Rough level. Create. Offset of what was it? What was it? 4 inches?
I think.
4 inches. Rectangle. Where are the other reference planes?
You haven't adjusted that width yet, if you remember correctly.
Right.
The length needs to be 4 feet as well.
The length is what I'm missing.
And it looks like you still have an extrusion for that whole overall.
What is it? The length. Length needs to be 4 foot.
Yep.
Okay, and
You
then
say you have the circular extrusion, you have the other extrusion. You want to get rid of that rectangular extrusion.
okay, and I also had to do my origins. I want to get rid of this, right?
Yep.
Create extrusion square 4 inches. Now this needs to go start. Wait, no.
4 inches is what he went up
4
height
inches
wise.
high, and then this
And
needs
that
to
one needs to get
start
it started. There you go.
4 inches. Okay, load into project. And this guy about right there. Make sure that's parametric. Let's just go, nope. Length, 4'5". Okay, yes.
And we can resize those once we get that other thing back in the other image back in here.
And then, okay, yeah, we'll resize those once we get that image in.
And you need to put him on the other floor.
I'm going to save real quick. This needs to go level 1. Oh, yep, you're right. Create similar, level 1. This will probably be smaller. We also have to rename him.
And did you just do it as hot water heater and you had him twice?
Yeah, is that good?
Yep, that's fine for now.
Okay. Hot water heater is already in use.
Under plumbing fixtures, you want to delete that one out.
Right, so just delete right here.
Yep. That
Okay.
was the one that we were just had reference planes.
Yep. Okay, hot water heater. Boom. So that's fine. This is going -6. Okay. That's it, right? That's all we had?
That was it.
Okay.
Now we need to bring that in. Do you want to do your cover sheet stuff now or you want to do it at the end?
I would definitely like to go ahead and get that done.
All right, you go ahead and do that. I got to run back to the restroom. Sorry.
Okay. that's fine. I have to do the tags on the equipment anyway.
Yep. And both scales.
Right, and I would have to create a new tag, right?
Oh yeah, let's do that real quick.
Okay.
So go ahead and do tag. Click it.
Yeah.
It's going to say, do you want to load one?
Yes.
Say yes. Oh boy. Do you know where the structure is for the Imperial?
Oh yeah. Not there.
I'm going to save you a little bit of time.
Okay.
Go to one of your plumbing fixture tags. Hit cancel. You know all them toilets you tagged?
Yeah.
Find one. Edit that. All right. All you got to do is change the category up in the top.
Change the category.
Yellow. The yellow one.
Yep.
See, it's going to go from plumbing fixture to a
I went down too far. Plumbing equipment.
plumbing equipment, right? Save it
Yeah,
as a
Can
new
you use the
name.
name of it too?
Save it as a new name and push it into the project. Guys, I'm going to take a little bit of time off. It's going to take you a little bit to get caught up. So I'll be back. I'm going to probably lay down for about an hour.
All right.
Say yeah.
Save and push it in. Then you should be able to hit them all. But they don't have their numbers yet. Remember, you're going to have to add the PE
It was
tag by category.
Yep, and this
I think
was
you did that as
PE dash. I think this is 2, right? 2 or 3?
I don't remember. I don't think it matters. We can adjust that later if we
That's
need to.
fine. I'll just do PE1.
Then that was the water. I know the water heater was 3.
Okay.
And then work on that cover sheet. I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay. Now I go back to my schedule. Schedules. Plumbing fixture schedule. No, we didn't do that right. No, I just make a new schedule. View. Schedule. I need one for plumbing fixtures. No plumbing equipment. Boom. And I need type mark. I need family.
Dude, you are sharp. You are very, very sharp. That's good. That's good. What that's going to then do is give you PE1 and say grease interceptor, PE2 and say, so that is enough. But what you just pulled off there, I know people who've been working in the software for 5 years who wouldn't do that. Excellent. Okay. It's a bummer you lost your work. Don't be panicked. You know why that's happening?
Why is that happening?
Because you didn't do the sorting and category. You didn't that's why you notice how it's PE2, PE1. So you didn't sort by the type mark. And then the reason you have two of them is because you didn't hit the checkbox off at the bottom of that. Sorting and
Okay.
grouping. That itemize every instance. And see?
Cool.
Nathan,
Cool.
Nathan,
Yeah.
absolutely. You are a frustrating son of a bitch to work with, but you're doing extremely well, bud. I'm very proud of you. You're making me proud. You're going to have this job under your belt, and everyone's going to be standing around saying, how did Nathan become a BIM guy in that short a time? You just turn them back to the videos, okay?
Yeah.
Just grind for a little bit. I do need to take this break. My brain is about to break.
That's
It's been a
fine.
little
Mine
bit of
too.
a hectic morning on multiple levels.
Yeah.
Remember there, you got to name it plumbing cover, but we went through all this. This is
Yeah.
really good for you to try to remember and do it on your own. You are learning so fast. Now that one there, we never discussed. That's not what I want to do.
Okay, that's not what you want to do?
The idea is not bad. Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to copy that whole piece of text down.
Okay.
Right. Now I want you to edit that to say plumbing. And I want this to be bigger. And maybe italics. No, go lowercase. You know we like lowercase. We only
Okay.
did that other one because the architect did it.
Italics.
Yeah, make it bold in italics.
Okay.
And it's still not going to look big enough for me. You don't need the underline. What you would do now is you would say edit type and make the size of that like 1.5 inches instead of 1 inch. Nope. If you do what you're about to do, watch what's going to 1.5 inches, 1.5 inches. But when you do this, it's going to mess up the one above it because you didn't duplicate. So hit OK. I want to see it happen.
Yeah,
I want to see
you're
it.
right.
See what you did.
Yep.
All right. See
It's
if you can
just-
finish out from there. Don't be afraid to go back and watch the video. And
Yeah.
then we'll catch up right there at the end of the day.
Okay.
Catch yourself up. You're doing very good, man. And you could name that anything you want. You could name it 1.5 inches. I would actually name it discipline, because this is the discipline name. And see, then you'll copy that and paste that in the other files, and it'll say mechanical, and it'll say fire protection, and it'll say electrical. That
Okay.
makes sense?
Yeah.
1.5
inches. 1.5 inches.
I think you could actually type in 1.5, and I think it would do it.
Yeah,
You'll
you're
want
right.
to test it. You'll want to test that as you go, but hit OK and let's see what it looks like. That's always a good one, right?
Yep.
Now get your schedules on there. Get everything pretty much documented. You're getting close. Eric will help you draw those lines, and don't be afraid to actually send me the PDF. Okay.
Yeah.
If you get it done, if you feel you've double checked and triple checked, that'd be great for you to send it to me. And when you do that, make sure you save the Revit file and post that up to Google Drive so I can put that up on the 360 cloud. Okay?
Yep.
But you're doing really good, buddy.
No. You don't want that to go through.
Your leader head as well.
Leader head.
A leader arrowhead.
Oh, so this.
You were going to it as I was reminding you.
Okay, and then I don't have to lock the view anymore, so I can just go back here. Any one of these down here. And make them parallel.
Good.
Okay.
Click out of view and add your schedules and notes.
Yep. Okay.
Did
Let
you
me-
recreate the new schedule for the electrical?
Yeah, I
report?
did.
Okay.
Let me real quick. I'm going to, I want to look at the cover sheet, what I had on there. Plumbing symbol legend. Oh, I had to make that. I'm gonna have to make that again with the that image that I captured.
That you don't have anymore, I'm sure.
No, I have the image.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the image. Everything that was that I have in my computer file, I have. Plumbing legend is what I need. Plumbing legend. Put that right there just for now. I need schedules, plumbing fixture schedule. Right there. Then I had my equipment schedule. I'll extend that out. Okay. I'll probably just add type. Filter sorting. No. That would be in fields. I need type. And this one goes up. Good. Cover.
You also want to center your type mark and your count numbers.
Yep. It's just
And your family, you're going to want you're going to want it a little bit longer.
like that.
Yep. You can shorten up your types to try and get them to go back to even.
Put it down there. Oh, I see where I'm going wrong. Probably make the family a little bit bigger.
And I would take the line out from in between the top row and the first row, and then I would center up the text and tag marks and count.
Oh, yes. Take this line out.
Yep, under appearance, I believe.
Yep. Blank row before data. Title text, make
I
that.
think formatting is where you go for the centering of the other ones.
Formatting.
And I also think that you used a different sized text for your.
Probably. I'll go look at the other one real quick.
Yep,
But
exactly.
this one. For the type mark, yes, we want it center. Good. Okay.
And the count.
And the count? You want the count center too?
I'm pretty sure we centered the count in the other one.
Okay, and now we'll go to that's in formatting. Type mark.
No, go to count on the list.
You're right.
There you go, and then center it, same as you did the other one.
Yep. Okay.
It looks like from my eye, from where I'm at, I'm seeing that text is smaller than the text in the ones below.
Yeah, it is. It would be an appearance legend text. That's right. We made a completely new one for that. Appearance. Nope. Legend text.
And as you can see, it was nice enough to shrink that one box on you again because of the line going wrapped around.
Yep. Think we'll do that.
Looks sufficient. I wouldn't get it too close, especially when you got a bunch of room to work with.
True. Okay. Now I have my plumbing notes. They were up here. And we'll get that image in right here. Oh, goodness.
You didn't work all night, did you?
Me? No.
Oh, okay.
No, I did stay up late enough because I knew Brian. Oh, no, I'm doing the wrong thing. Don't drop it in right there. That was made as, what was that made as? Was that a schedule or no, that was a legend, right?
What was that? The PDF or the snippet you brought in?
Yeah, for the legend.
I thought you just brought it in. I didn't remember you putting it in a view. If you put it in a view, it could have been a legend. Yes.
Yeah, he made it a legend, and he made this plumbing equipment legend, I think.
No, because it's you're talking about the thing that's just showing the valves or the up and down pipe.
Yeah, it's plumbing symbol legend is what he called it.
There you go.
Plumbing symbol legend. Plumbing symbol legend. He made this 8, I think. Okay, and then he dropped the image in.
And you put a piece of text to match.
Yep, got to get it to scale. Gate valve. Nope. I'll be damned. It already is matched. It's just this.
No scale from previous.
Yep. But this needs to be 0.75. There we go. Well, I guess that don't really matter, but okay, now I can just.
Now remember, when you change that piece of text, you just changed 0.75 on all of the texts that were used that way. Did you do a duplicate of that text?
No, I didn't. You're right. So
undo.
Oh, yeah, I can just undo, can't I?
And you can use Control Z for undo.
Oh, can you?
Yep.
Control Z. Cool. Cool. Okay.
Control Z for undo. Control Y for redo.
Plumbing symbol legend. Oh. Was it not at 8?
I don't remember. I'm not seeing where it's coming in at. Is it not coming in?
No, it's coming in, but it's really big.
He might have done it at 16th then.
See what I mean?
That's why you had to adjust the scale so much. Because I remember last time you had to scale it.
Okay. Change the scale to what, a 16th?
That would be my guess.
Okay. I mean, I guess we can just play with it until it looks not good. A little bit smaller.
I doubt he would have put you at 1 to 20. Oh, no, you're going to have to shrink that for the text size. So put your text back in.
Okay.
No, that's going to grow it.
Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? The text we're using is a quarter, sorry.
Okay.
So, yes. This needs to be that. That's why it was messing up.
There you go.
Okay.
So there it looks like you need to go a little bit smaller with your label.
That looks about right?
Yep.
Okay. We'll try that one. Yep, that's about it. And then I can just lift this up. Nope, that's the wrong thing. The whole thing. Okay, I think that's it, right?
Hit a save.
Yep. Okay, it's saved.
All right. Are you got the new equipment that we just brought in tagged in all the views?
tagged, and then no, okay, not tagged in these. No leader. Boom, boom. Safe.
All right. What about the 1/8" views or the 16" views?
I don't think I touched those yet. Sorry, wait, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong thing.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the sheets. You want to be in the views. I mean,
Yep.
you can do it in the sheets. It's just easier to do it in the views.
Oh my god.
Got you twice, didn't it?
Yeah, I did. Damn it, man.
So this is where I think he also said he wanted you to be in shaded mode for these guys.
Yep, and fine.
But was that for the 1/8" or the 16".
I think he wanted it fine and shaded for both.
I'm pretty sure one of those is not.
No, it was medium. He wanted medium for one of them.
I think for the 16th. We can go back and listen to that real quick. All right, tag those guys.
Yep. Tag. Now that is.
The other one's going to be on the other floor. That one's going to show up on both floors because of where it's cut down below. It should show up. Oh, that's right. We didn't get our cut plane thing figured out yet.
Yeah, I don't want to touch that right now.
Well, we're going to need it so our pipes show up. Which is what we're getting into next.
Yeah, let me.
You can go ahead and close that water heater family down.
Okay, level 1 and level 0. That's all I really need.
All right. Yep. And then I'll go to your level 0 and I'd bring that other image of the PDF drawing back in.
Yep.
Get him lined up where we were.
Think here. Just put it right there. And then rotate. Right there. And then
Now, generally, go ahead and do that. But generally, what happens is Brian likes to use the longest distance you can get. I just knew that this was a corner that I could trust. Nope. You want to go out just a little further, right?
all right. Okay, I messed it up. Oh, you're right. Right here. Right here.
Yep. There you go.
And then here.
Now, if you zoom out, this is where I think we said that looked like it was pretty good. You made adjustments to your sizes. Zoom out. Just let me confirm that we're in good scale. I want to see the other end of the building. Nope. The bottom end, the south end. It looks like that wall bumps out as it goes down, so I don't trust that too much. See these other column grids down here that aren't hitting the columns? I think this thing, as you get further on that where your cursor is right now, I think that page starts to warp from what I'm seeing because everything else looks lined up, and if we nudge over to match that wall, we're going to have other problems.
Yeah.
So I think we're good there. Go ahead and resize your stuff if you want.
Width. Make that about 3'6". 3'6". I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was 2'6".
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Yeah, 2'6" was correct. Nope.
You know what we didn't do to that water heater? We didn't tie the length to the width.
We didn't tie the length to the width?
Remember when he went in the family and he had you write the word width out underneath the length parameter?
Oh, we can go in
Don't
there
worry
and
about
edit
it
it.
right now.
Yeah. This is about, I think that was right. But the width was,
The 9 looks good. I think that was about 2.5 wide.
yep. Whew, I am glad that did not take half the day.
Let's go back to where you were.
We were just here, right?
Yep. Now do a save.
Yep.
And let's look at that view cut again. The view extents, or I don't know why I can't remember the name of that. View range.
Whew, thank God. Okay. And what did you want to do here?
We want to set your bottom and your view depth to negative. Let's just say -3.
For both?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. You have your pipe types already set up and everything. Didn't know if he did that with you.
I think so, yeah. Hold on, if I go all the way down to here. Get rid of my sheets, go to families. I think it's in pipes, right? Or pipe systems.
Pipe systems.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me pull my PDF up.
Okay. It'll be 8-inch. I don't know if that's the sanitary. Yeah, 8-inch sanitary.
8-inch sanitary. And if I would go ahead and start on the bottom of the screen out towards the south wall.
Okay, hold on. Pipe, sanitary. Now, I just changed the 8-inch right here, right? The 6-inch.
Yep, change it to 8-inch, or you can do it in the speedometer, because you're going to see in the speedometer, we also want to go from 10 feet to -3 feet,
Okay.
or -2 feet.
-2 feet, -2 feet. Apply or no? I guess it just automatically does it.
Now you're just going to go draw, and you're gonna draw that. Don't worry about the thing that's branching off of it. Just keep drawing it straight until you get there. Let me see what it's doing there.
Seems like the image. I don't know if the image is off.
It's fine. Just keep it straight. This is schematic. We're going to dimension these in and all that stuff later. Make sure that guy goes at a 45 degree.
Yeah.
And just get him up near there.
I think that hits a column.
No, right? Yeah, right there. No, it's stopping right there. That one's getting a clean out.
Okay, so click right here.
Yep.
All right.
Now, before you do anything else,
Yep.
go up to your middle elevation where you have -2.
Yeah.
Change that to a 0.
Okay.
And then go back to the screen and then hit enter.
Hit enter.
Yep. Nah, I messed it up. What did I do wrong there? Sometimes it's a feel thing. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Let me draw
Okay.
one.
Do you want
System,
me to do a Control Z?
pipe? Nope, you're good.
Okay.
We can get it. If I go up there and I say 0 and I come back down and then I have to say apply. That's what it was. Okay. So click on the pipe that's near the column. Hit escape twice. I'm not sure what you're in. Select it. Right click on the purple thing at the end.
Okay.
Say draw pipe. Okay, now go up to that -2 feet. Change it to 0. Come back on the screen. Now go up and hit apply. The word apply. So now you have a pipe that's coming up. If you change that to course mode, you would read that a little bit differently, because right now you're just seeing the edge of the pipe. But that's now a pipe dropping down, and what that is that's going to be a clean out, so they can get in there, and when it gets backed up, you can get it unjammed.
Okay.
So now go back towards the south where we had that one thing branch off. See where it branches off there and it goes up to where the area we're trying to connect to the pump and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna click on the vertical green pipe.
Yep.
That one right there. Right click and say create similar. Click right about that area and start drawing at 45 degrees, and you'll see it'll put a Y in there for you. And then you'll go north and find out where it's going up north. And it's hard because you can't read it right now.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point here, I think it's after the pump, it's going to change sizes. So keep going. We'll come back to fix the change size in a moment.
That's
See?
where the PDF ends.
It just keeps going. So keep drawing that sucker all the way north. Go right through the middle. Right there should be fine for now.
I'll put it in the mechanical.
Yeah, we'll figure out where it's going from there. Now,
Okay. Looks like it branches off right here.
yeah, I really wish I could read this better. So
it
that
looks like-
branch off there is a 3-inch branch off.
It is.
Mm-hmm. And what you're gonna do?
It looks like that's a different pipe. That's a different pipe, and this is where it
Not
branches
that one.
off
I'm
right
talking about there's one that's coming off at a short 45 degree and then going straight across to the wall.
here. Yeah.
That one right there. I'm reading it on here. It's a 3-inch.
Okay. So I gotta change my diameter.
No. Yes. Go ahead and change it to 3, and then we want that 45 degrees. You want to make it a decent amount long, otherwise it's not going to have enough room for fitting. Do you know how long that's saying right now?
No.
I can't see the temporary dimension because it's on top of that blob.
Oh, it's about 1'4".
That should be good. Click there. See what happened is it needed space for a reducer. It goes all the way to the wall.
All the way to the wall.
Just inside the wall, actually.
About right here.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you're gonna go up and do the zero elevation. No, it's coming up. It's coming up and out of the ground. It's another clean out. Type 0.
You're
Come
right.
on the screen and go up and hit apply. I don't know how to explain to you why you have to click on the screen. It's just a certain way that it works.
Okay.
All right. Now, where else does he drop off at? We have a couple of pumps that are coming off of. So if we go back south, and where we had that first line that we drew up there,
Yeah.
zoom in just a smidge. Okay, now come pull it down. Nope, the other way.
Oh, you're talking about these two right here?
Yep, there's actually one more above it. There's a third one right there.
Okay. Yeah.
Those all appear to be 3-inch.
All right.
So remember, when you're going from an 8-inch to a 3-inch, you need to have at least 1.5 feet on that angled dimension to make it to make room for your reducer.
Okay. So
So you
1.5
can start a little lower. I'd go at about right there. Yep.
perfect.
Nope. Hit cancel. Undo. What happened is you came out the top of the pipe because you were still at 0.
Oh, you're right. So this is -2.
Minus, is that what we said? I can't even remember now.
Yeah, it was. (1'6". And does it go? It goes
think
to
it's-
0.
It's right there, but don't take that one to 0. That one's going to be attached to a trap.
Okay, so should I
So
leave
just
it
aim
here?
him right there.
All right.
Same with the next one. Actually, same with all 3 of those.
Okay. 5, no. 45. 1'6". And there. (1'6". And there. All right.
All right, now don't go away from there yet because I'm seeing a couple of things come off the other side of the pipe. looks like, are we on the wrong pipe now? What the flip? Okay.
That's a different pipe, right?
It is, and that's okay, but here's what we're going to do. So take a split, do a split,
Where would that be?
a slice SL,
Okay.
and split this, okay, from the first 45 that we came off, the big 45 right there, go in between that and the one above it.
All right there.
And just split it right there.
Okay.
Then hit escape twice. Click on the one on the north side. Nope.
This.
The vertical piece. Nope, not that piece. The vertical piece of pipe. There you go. And drag it north. Drag its south handle north just to get it off of that other one. That's good right there. Now delete that coupling, that little I-shaped thing. Now, if you grab, zoom out so you can see all that pipe that just came off of there.
You want me to grab all this? Oh, that's the image.
Man, that is misleading as hell. Give me 1 second. I feel like there's an extra line in here. Clean out. So does that not actually go there anymore? Or is that the original and he's wanting to run it further over because it's under the chiller and the boiler? Okay, take your we're going to do a window crossing from the north, right there where you're at. Click right there. And I don't want all of that. I just want to get the pipe and the fittings that are coming off of the pipe. So the vertical pipe, that's good. And keep going. Go a little bit further to the right. No, further down. A little bit further to the right. No. Just past the 45 degree fittings. Nope. Come back. Keep coming. Almost. Go a little further. Right there.
That's it?
Grab that stuff right there and just nudge over to that other line.
To this line right here?
Yep.
It's taking
See,
that top piece.
it's moving that one clean out, but that's fine. We can readjust him. That's good.
All right.
Do you know the extend command?
No.
It's right beside the fillet command. It's when the commands get smaller. The next one over. Right there.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to pick the pipe that we're tapping into first. The one that's at 45 degrees. Nope, the one below it. Below where you just are.
This. I got you.
Yep. Click that one, and then click that one.
Okay.
And then we're going to delete the other one over here, the little one that's sticking up at the 45.
Yeah, delete this
Right
one.
there, delete him. And then click on the fitting that's right there.
Right here.
Yep. And hit the minus above. Do you see the little minus above there?
Yeah.
It's going to take that elbow or that Y and make it an elbow.
I got you.
I don't know if that's correct. I think with the way I'm seeing it is they took this line that was going up underneath this chiller and this boiler and they moved them over.
Okay.
I don't know that even matters. I think we might be doing a little bit more than what we should be doing. Now, the only other thing I would do is take that fitting that you were just about on. Nope, the one that's going 45.
Yeah.
Yep. Now nudge it north. Keep on going until you see that thing get closer to the column.
There.
I'd say that's fine for now.
You gonna pull this back or no?
No, I think that's fine for now until we know exactly what's going on there.
Okay.
All right. And again, I don't know that we need all these little cleanouts. I think he was just really wanting to get the main line in there.
Yeah. And I don't think we don't have the PDF for this side, do we?
That's what I'm looking for right now.
I know there's a 2-inch line that goes into the kitchen area. I think it goes up through the floor. I don't know if that's on the same
2
level
inch
though.
cold water, 1 inch hot water for new fixtures in A wing. Okay,
Yeah.
but let's get this sanitary in there first. I'm not necessarily seeing sanitary on this any further. Are you sure that's sanitary? He has it as green. I thought sanitary was brown. That's fine. All right, let me look in this other set.
Yeah, I could have sworn he had the brown too. Because the vent was probably green, right?
That's fine.
Yeah, we can change that later.
Yeah, but we're gonna want to change it before we print. Is all I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I know he said something about the sanitary in the north side, but I'm not seeing it. That's in the middle. That's in the middle.
What do you use to open up your PDFs, by the way? Because I'm not using the same thing y'all are.
I use Bluebeam.
Bluebeam, that's it.
I think it's called Bluebeam Review. Bluebeam Review 21 is what I have. All right, I think sorry, I'm drawing a blank. I feel like I'm going to have to go back and watch the video real quick because I can't remember what he said to do on the north side, and I'm not seeing the drawings for the north side unless this is it right here. No, that's the one that we're in right now. It's flipped upside down.
I think there are newer drawings with the one we need to draw in there. Does like a Z shape. That's that 2-inch line.
Yeah, that's this one right here. So in this set of drawings, right here is where you're talking about that.
Yeah, the very preliminary ones.
2-inch line.
That's about where we have our sanitary line running through that middle C part.
Yeah, they'll probably run near each other, although sanitary will be underground and domestic water will be above the ceiling.
Right.
6-inch wall for bump out for waistline. But this is not a waistline. That's the 2-inch line that's coming from down here. Cold water. Cold water. This is wing A. So what's happening is the cold water is coming in here. It's going here, and it's going here. But I wanted to finish sanitary before I did the cold. SD, was that what they were calling it? The sanitary drain? Why would it go from an 8-inch to a 10-inch? Because we got something else coming in there. It looks like that's the sanitary right there. SD, SD, SD. Storm drain. Soil and waste piping. So that is not what we want. There's a vent up. That's a 6-inch line right there. I think that's us right there. I think if you just take him up, what room did you drop him off in?
Mechanical.
Is there an emergency generator room above that? I think that.
I don't think so. No, that's just the exit.
No, zoom in there a little bit, or scale up a little further.
Yeah. I took him into this first mechanical room, not the last.
Take him into the last one.
Can I just drag this?
Yep.
How far? About right there.
Not even that far. He's gonna do some fancy dancing once he gets in there.
Okay.
All right. Do me a favor and tag that pipe right now just to see what it's calling it out as. I know it's sanitary, but I don't know why the color is not correct.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
sanitary.
All right. And did he say he wanted you to have a tag on that has the diameter of the pipe and all that stuff, or?
I think so. It's hard to remember exactly what he wants.
All right. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I think that's it for the sanitary. I'm seeing some other stuff in here. What is that? Manhole. So that's 8-inch, but I don't know that that's sanitary. I know we're going to need one up there. All right. So let's go ahead and do that cold water, I guess.
All right.
And do you have that PDF?
I do. Let me.
I would go ahead and I don't really want to tell you to delete that other PDF, but we're going to need to get it out of our way.
Okay. I mean, I can just hide it, no?
Yeah, but we want to make sure we don't leave it behind. Yeah, you can just hide it for now. Just do an HH for now, and we'll do a temporary hide. We're going to have to hide all of those before we print, just to make sure they don't show up. Because right now it would show up if you printed. No, I wanted you to get.
This one, right? The 2-inch.
Yeah, but that goes the whole way down the page. You should have grabbed that whole page. Because it's going to tie in. It's going to tie in right behind that pump thing that we added. You see this right here?
Yeah, I got you.
So it's going to tie in down here. So we want to get all of this from here up to wherever.
Yep. Okay. That's not it either. Okay. No.
I'd put them on the corner, and then I would go from that corner all the way to the right side until you can find the.
Get the stairs matching up.
Oh, I got you. But just know that it's not staying on that corner exactly perfectly, so you still have to do one more check. Did it stay on that corner?
It seems pretty close.
Okay.
And stairs seem like they're matching up. Looks fine to me. Yeah, they're in the same position.
So start a new pipe. To start a 2-inch and domestic cold.
2-inch domestic cold. Same elevation.
How's it
No, we're
going,
gonna put
fellas?
him. What?
How's it going?
It's fine. I can't remember what you said to do sanitary wise in the north building.
In the
We
north
got the
building, I was
one from
telling
below
you that
taken up to the mechanical room.
yeah, I see where you run it to the mechanical room in level 0. That's right. What I told you in the upper is we would want to go out to that grease interceptor and just bring a 4-inch branch into the kitchen, just to let it float in the kitchen.
Okay.
And you're drawing the sanitary right now. You got through most of the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, I'm not sure why sanitary's green though. I thought we said that was brown.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the
No,
colors.
sanitary was green. The vent was brown.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
And then the other thing that we were confused on was one of them you wanted coarse mode and one of them you wanted fine mode.
16th scale, we want coarse mode, and the 8th scales, we want fine mode.
Okay.
And you want them all in shaded, right?
The 16th scale, I wouldn't do shaded.
Okay.
That make sense?
Yeah.
Eric, I'm gonna go ahead and drop off. If you want to
Mhm.
end this stream whenever you guys are done, and then email, walk him through the PDF and do a double check on, did you get that purple circle turned off again?
No, we didn't go back and do that. I'll go
Okay.
do that.
No, I just want you to double check that stuff by looking at the sheets, print me the PDF, and then post the plumbing in the PDF so I can get it to him. I'll probably try to check that at about 4 o'clock, but I'm going to go out. You're never going to believe what I'm going to do. I'm going to go play some volleyball, Eric.
Yeah.
Anna's got all of her friends here. There's like 20 people out there playing volleyball a week before
Nice.
Christmas. In the sand.
That's awesome.
Oh shoot, there was something else I wanted to ask you. Now I can't remember what it was. Damn it.
I don't think it's going to be a deal breaker for today, but if I can call it a day and then I'll come in here about 4:30 and hopefully you'll have that stuff printed and I'll post it.
All right. I can't remember what I was going to ask.
And then as far as this weekend goes, I personally say both of you take a little time off, but we might get back together if you want help on the house. I think it's been a very good week. Also, Nate, you remember how we made that equipment?
Yeah.
You can start doing that same thing in the mechanical the mechanical file. You can get that mechanical room, right? I'm just wanting you to sort of duplicate the work you've already done.
Right.
I'll say it again. This has been an outstanding week. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Nathan.
No, thank you all.
Eric, at the end of whenever you're done, make sure you end the stream for me.
Okay.
All right. You guys be good.
All right. Take care.
Later.
Okay. What would the height be?
Let's just call it 10 feet for now. Now or 12 feet. Well, actually, do you know what the floor to floor is?
I don't know. I don't even think he knows.
It's in there. It's in there. I'll get you. Hang on. I'm looking it up.
Okay.
Because remember, we copied our level lines to the active ones. So it's 14 feet. Yeah, do 12 feet.
Okay.
And it's a 2-inch line and you're on cold water.
Yep. And I just start drawing, huh?
Yep. And see, it won't matter that they're in the same place because remember, they're not at the same height.
Yeah. And what happens?
Take him a little bit past that booster thing so that you're not running into him when you go over.
Okay. So about right here.
Yep. And then just take him over.
About there?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay.
And I thought he was going south as well.
That was the only line that he had.
What about this though? Oh, I see it. It's back here on the wall. You didn't get the JPEG far enough.
Probably not.
So come out here. Watch this. You ready?
Yeah.
can you see my cursor here?
Oh yeah, I can see it.
So you did this. Now we need to do this. So you're just going to come out a little bit off of that edge, maybe about 2 feet off, and come out and over.
About right here.
Yep.
Hit that mechanical
That's good right there.
and go out this way.
Yep, and take it over in between go one more column bay, right near multi-purpose. But keep it straight.
Right here.
Yep, that should be fine. And
Okay.
now we're going to tag those guys.
All right.
And we're going to tag them in this view, and we're going to tag them in the other view.
Okay. Now where should I put the tags? Like,
Actually, set the just put one in every so often. It will only let you put it. It will in the center's fine right there. It will only let you put it on one pipe. It's the same as a room tag. It'll only let you do it once, and then you have to go off and come back. And I'm not going to put the sizes on there because this is schematic.
should I put it in the middle here then?
You won't be able to on that stretch. Go ahead and snag the sanitary one while you're in there. And then you can go back to the cold water one. Don't worry about hitting all those for now. Just get the one near the entrance. Get the sanitary near the entrance.
Talking about right here.
Yep, just that one right there should be fine.
Okay, and then I don't have one for the cold water right here. Should I put
You
one right
can
here?
do one in that area. That's fine.
Okay, and then put one in the middle right here.
Do one near the mechanical room for the sanitary.
Yep.
And get that guy. All right. And then what does it say for the hot water on the north?
Do we have anything on the hot water? I don't think we
Yeah,
have anything.
it says right there with that other one, instead of a 2-inch cold water, it's a 1 1/4 on the hot water main.
For kitchen and B-wing baths.
And then it's a 1 inch on the south side. Now, let me just be. Did you do a save?
I'm about to.
Click on your first cold water line. Do you see the numbers where it's coming off of the column grid? It says 20 feet, 11, and blah 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 numbers.
Right here, yeah.
Click on that, make it 21 feet. Does not seem like much. It barely moved it. It's unnoticeable. But if you have that at round numbers, and I'm talking rounded to the nearest inch, so that what I'd say 10'6". Perfect. I usually go to the 2-inch increments. So if it says 2'3 1/4, I go 2'4". Nope, not it's the length. Oh yeah. You're good. You're good. Make that one 51 or 50-10 is fine. But my point being is that it's very important for you to understand that drives Revit. Those bad numbers, anything to a 256, it's got to calculate that every time.
Yeah.
And you want to do that with your sanitary, but I will tell you that in the future, when you do that with your sanitary, you want to do it early, because once the sanitary is sloped, if you do this kind of stuff, you're going to get all kinds of problems. So what it's doing is it's picking the very first column grid that it can find in either direction.
Yeah, and it's just cleaning up those numbers, huh?
Yep. And Brian may not encourage you to do this, or he may, I don't know, but I encourage it to be done because it just makes it easier.
Yeah.
Now, I know it would seem logical to copy that and switch it to hot water, but that becomes a nightmare in and of itself. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw the hot water line. You're going to keep the same height. Does it have an offset command?
Where would that be? Would it be up here?
It would be in the tachometer, speedometer area, but I'm not seeing it.
No, I don't see it. There's only diameter, middle elevation.
Just draw it near the other line, and we're going to have to come back and do that with the dimensions.
Okay, so it's going to be right next to it then?
Yep, it's gonna be about a 4 to 6 inch spread. Remember when they're hanging these, they've got to get their hands between the pipes.
That it?
Perfect. Now make sure that those dimensions are solid dimensions. It's on the other end.
This one.
I wouldn't get those guys any closer than, let's see, we got a 2 inch and a 1 inch. Oh, mind you, the south ones are going to be 1 1/4 inches, not an inch.
Inch
Or,
and
I'm
a
sorry, the
quarter.
north ones.
Oh, you're right. So these need to be, instead of 2 inch, they need to be 1 1/4 inches.
Yeah, here's what I want you to do. I want you to start back at this pipe right here, the red one.
Yeah.
I want you to click on the red one, and I want you to hit tab and go to the end up here and hit the second click so you get that whole chain, and then change it to 1 1/4.
Okay. And then 1 1/4.
Did you have it the whole? Were they all 2 inches? We didn't switch it to 1 inch.
Yeah, it was.
Click on the vertical red one right here. That's not selected.
2 inches.
Yeah. Okay. So
Is that
do me a
bigger?
favor. Delete the reducer in the T or the reducer in the elbow.
This.
Yep. Hit delete and then hit the elbow as well. Now do a tab on that one right there. We just want that whole line. Did it give you more than one line?
No.
Do a tab so it gets the whole line. One more. Do 2 tabs, I guess. There you go. Now change that to 1 inch. So the one is 1 1/4 and the one is 2 inch. Now the one that's vertical, take it. I'm sorry, the horizontal one right above the word sanitary. Take it over to the wall where the cold water one goes. Close enough. Now take the vertical one and get its end and drag it up in. This is the same as the connect into that I showed you a minute ago. But when you hit the pipe correctly, there you go. It's made you a T and a reducer because you're going from 1 1/4 to 1.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Double check the dimensions of all those.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was up here.
Yep. And I didn't mean to cut you off on that. You were doing it.
No, you're good.
And this one, I'm telling you, you will thank me later down the road because when you work on stuff and it's got a bad angle to a 20th decimal place or anything to 256, the calculations start to add up the more pipe that's in there. And if you don't ever get a temporary dimension, you just got to zoom out until you find a column grid within view.
Yeah. 13.4. $19.
And when we know a little bit better what's going on, when we know that these pipes are going to be running exactly 6 inches apart or 6 1/4, we'll go back and have to fix some of that stuff. But this is going to make everything a lot more legible. Before you tag the hot water pipe, let's click on the zoom into the cold water one right there that starts your line. I just want to see the tag.
Over here?
Right where you are. Either tag is fine. Click me one of those tags. Let's edit him. No, I'm actually.
Edit the family?
Yeah, edit the family. All right. We're going to click on that label.
Okay.
And we're going to edit the label, not the edit type. The two down. Oh, I guess you can do it up there as well. I'm sorry. And we're going to look for scroll down in the parameters. I'm looking for a height. I'm looking for it's going to be end height maybe. Oh, elevation, something elevation. Not spot top, not the other one. Upper end. Scroll back up. Specifications. Seems like they've added stuff. I think it's end elevation. Lower, no, keep going.
There's only 2 E's. That's all of them.
Lower end, bottom elevation. Lower end. Give me the lower end center elevation.
Okay.
Say okay. Push him in and let me see what it does. Okay. Go back in there. And go back into the label. We want to edit one more thing in there. We want to give it a give it the suffix behind system abbreviation. We're not adding anything more. We're just cleaning up. Nope, the next one up.
Yep.
Give it a space.
Okay.
And then for the prefix on the other one, put COP.
Oh,
and
for
say okay.
the copper pipe.
It's center of pipe.
Oh, center of pipe. Okay, that makes sense. And then we
Push him back in.
Oh no.
Now go. I hate to do this to you. Go back in one more time. We need a space after center of pipe.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that cop either. And we need a we need a say okay. Now take this blue box and stretch it a little wider so that the tag doesn't repeat on itself. That should be good. Now push it in.
Okay. Cool.
Now
I gotta go back and move these.
Yeah, you might have to adjust some of your stuff. That mechanical room might need to be nudged out of there, just a little bit. Don't worry about that one right there. You're not going to be able to get him clear. He actually might end up on a leader somewhere.
I could probably put him right here.
Now, but see what's happening is you're actually calling out the blue one that's highlighted, but the tag is not on it. So you might be better off to delete that tag and put a new one on the other one.
Oh.
Nope, you deleted the... And you got to tag your hot waters as well. We're really almost done. I know you're whooped. I need a nice spa day.
Yeah, no, I apologize, by the way. I do kind of hate that it's almost just y'all, and I'm not really.
No. You're fine. You're totally fine. I woke up with some kind of bug. That's all.
You don't do we usually want to put them on top of each other?
Yeah, as long as they read fine. I have no beef with that. That looks pretty good. You can nudge them up or down to give them a little space, but I would let it like it is. I don't think they're close enough that they're bothering each other.
Okay.
You'll see there's certain times, and depending on the scale that you're working at, you know what I mean, that it won't be possible to do that. And it would be the same thing with these tags as it is with anything. You don't really want to be covering too much graphical information if you don't have to.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to space them out a little bit.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even want the height on there. I wanted the size of the... You're going to hate me. Go take the COP off of there and take the lower, or just remove the whole lower end central thing.
Okay.
Red, and then we want the diameter.
All right.
I don't know what I was. No, it's what up. It was up.
Yep, got you.
There you go.
And any prefixes of it?
Leave the space. I think it gives you the diameter symbol, or it'll give you whatever symbols you need.
Okay.
And then push that in. That's much better.
Cool.
We'll add that elevation back in at some point, but for schematics, I wanted to at least give them the size of what we were doing.
Okay. I gotta make a legend now for this.
No, you already had that legend made. Because remember, this is going to go
Oh.
to fine mode,
You're right.
and it's going to go to coarse mode in the other ones.
Yeah. Also,
Zoom
I
in
can.
on that hot and cold there for me. Why are they not looking like they're okay? They're pipes. I see it now.
Yeah, they're just
very
really
tight,
small.
very thin. Nope,
I gotta-
that's perfect.
I
That's
gotta get
perfect.
these images out.
Get those images out of there. I'm going to have you do one more thing on my families real quick. But we should be able to rip through that in 10 minutes or less.
Okay, let me unpin that real quick. Delete that. Take the image. Delete that. And then families. You said families?
Yeah, if you want to just go down the family list and go to the plumbing fixtures.
Yep.
If you we're going to go through, open each one of these and push them back in after we do one thing. So go ahead and edit it.
Okay.
Nope. We need to go into the family.
You're right. Edit.
Yep. Now spin that thing around to the back. Oh, no.
What happened?
Close out of
Already.
there. You brought my families in prior to the crash, correct?
Yeah.
So we need to bring my families back in.
Okay. Okay, so I can just go back here.
Yep.
And
I
again,
close out of this family. We need to close out of this family.
okay, you're right. From here, I just drag these in, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Boy, that was making me nervous that something was bad, but that's good.
Oh, I do this for all of them. All right. Save.
Now go into the drinking fountain family.
Yep. Edit.
Yep. Now spin it backwards. Now grab me the cylinders only. I don't care about the tags. It should be 3 clicks. You're going to click on the vertical cylinder, the horizontal cylinder, and the other one is made as a sweep.
Oh, wrong thing.
That would be a control to get it off the list.
That, right?
Yep. Now, oh shit, you have to do them one at a time. Okay. Sorry. Click off the screen or hit escape twice. Click one thing. Go to visibility settings up top. We do not want to see that in plan or in medium and coarse. Say okay. Do that with the next one. I think you can select extrusions together and you can select sweeps together.
Okay.
And push him back in and say load into project and close.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But I can just close the family. What is this? Okay, I don't need that anymore. All right.
So go to mop sync.
And
With this one, you should be able to grab all of them. Yeah, there's one on the bottom as well. Yeah, as long as they're the same, made out of the same type of things. Just hit the load and close next time.
I will. I saw it.
And then say don't save.
Yep. That way it'll
You'll
close
get
that
you'll get the
tab.
hang of it.
Yep. I see you doing that a lot when you share your screen. It makes sense to me. I don't know why I just
This
don't do it.
one, that one's going to need to be picked by itself, and then the rest will be picked together.
Okay.
Because I know they're sweeps, and that one's an extrusion.
I should
Go ahead and give me
have.
that one that's going into the bottom, out of the bottom of the sink too. Nope.
This?
That one. Yep.
Okay. And then you need these. And then this one.
Correct.
Yes?
You don't want to save.
Okay. Cool. Now that was the countertop. We need this one.
Gang, yep.
Okay.
This one, it would be that cylinder and then the horizontal cylinder. You can do it in separate ones. That's fine.
These.
Yeah.
You said horizontal, so that's these, right?
You need to get both of them.
Okay.
And then I also want the horizontal, the drain ones as well. They should all be one thing.
Okay. That it?
Yep, that's it.
All right.
You got what, 2 more?
3.
3 more.
Okay. It is good that I am getting these clicks in though, because it's nice to remember where these settings are.
Yeah. No, it'll take some time. I mean, even me getting back into families for the first time in a while, I'm not remembering where everything is myself.
Okay, now I need toilet. Just this one?
Yeah, there's going to be a water one up in the top too. That's probably an extra or probably a sweep.
Oh, okay.
And what that's going to do is that's just going to take those out of the plan view that we were seeing them in, because it's just a little bit too much information.
Right.
And I think the urinals is all you got left, right?
Yep.
And that one's a sweep, and the other 2 are extrusion, so you'll have to do the other 2 separately. Perfect. Now that saves me from having to get back in the file. And now all you have to do is we want to go to your
PDF.
views.
Right?
What's that? No,
Alright.
save it. We got to do one more thing yet, I think.
Okay.
Go ahead and do a save so we don't lose anything here.
I already did.
All right, go to the view or project browser. Scroll up to the top.
Yep.
So the floor plans are the 1/8 inch, correct?
I think so.
Those aren't even on sheets yet. Oh, because the families are on sheets. Hit the plus in front of one of those. Or I mean the children. Yeah, they're on sheets. Okay. Go, you can hit that minus again. Now I think if you click the level 0 and then hit shift and go down to roof mechanical.
Okay. Oh.
I just want to select them all and I want to make sure that they're all set to
Fine.
Yeah, but you got to do it up in the project or up in the properties box.
Okay.
Scroll up. See where it says display model normal?
Yeah.
Nope, that's right. It's right in that area. Detail level right there. See how it varies?
Yeah, it needs to be fine,
We
right?
want that to be fine for all of them.
Okay.
And then the discipline should be plumbing for all of them.
Discipline.
It's 2 down from where you just were. Right now it says varies. I'm not sure why. One of them might have been switched to coordination.
Okay. Plumbing. Cool. And I just do the same thing for these, huh?
Yeah, but we don't want those to be the same. We want that to be medium detail, and we want that to be discipline plumbing.
Okay, medium discipline.
I think
plumbing.
he said plumbing, right?
Yeah, I don't know why it'd not be plumbing. We're in the plumbing file. That's those done. Elevations.
No, we're fine with. It's just because we've been working in these now. The only other thing we need to do is we need to go to
Sheets.
that grease trap up there. We need to put what did he say that last time? A 6-inch line from there to the kitchen.
Oh yes, we are in. I'm in an overall plan. Is that fine?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
And
Systems.
let me see what level you're in. You're in level 0. So I would put that at 10 feet.
You don't want to just do it in level 1? I can go to level 1.
If you go to level 1, it's going to be at minus 2 feet.
Okay, that'll be easier.
And that again, that height's not locked in. We're just trying to keep it out of the floor.
I can't even see it, so never mind. Here, we'll do 10 feet.
12 feet's fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
No,
I
you're
just
fine.
know the floor is 14 something.
And this is 6 inches?
6 inch, I think he said.
Okay. And that runs from, are we going to connect or just get somewhere close?
Just come right out the side of it and take it into the building. Nope, you're going the wrong way. We want to go south.
You're right, you're right. About right there, just in the wall?
Nope, even further. Maybe almost to that first column line you're seeing right there. Right there's
Okay.
good. And then tag him.
Tag him?
Yeah, we need to tag him so that they know what it is.
Okay. That won't be hot water though. I'm gonna have to change that.
That's fine. You're gonna want to delete it. Trust me, because it's not as easy as just toggling it to the other.
Oh,
You
really?
can try it. Click on it. Okay, you see where it says domestic hot water?
It needs to be sanitary, right?
Yep. Okay, made a liar out of me. There you go. If that were tied to a system, that would not do that so easily.
Yeah. Okay, and then we just go. Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Now, you tagged out all the pipes in one view, but not in the other view. So I would say make sure you tag that sanitary we just did in your 1/8 inch sheet. Right there it is. I see it.
Yeah.
And then tag them all in the 16th inch. And you could right now, you could grab one of those tags, right click, say select all instances in visible view. Go to the other sheet, the overalls, and hit paste. Paste the line current view. Sorry.
Oh, you're right. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I did the wrong thing. Select all instances, visible in view. Control C. Line to current view.
Yep. Now you got a duplicate one on the sanitary we just drew.
Yep.
Get rid of that duplicate, and then you're going to see that they're over top of each other in the hot and cold water.
Yeah. Do we need to change the scale?
Nope, the scale has to, remember, the scale gets that way on purpose. You're going to have to just drag them off, or if you drag them off the pipe completely, you're going to need a leader. I would nudge that to the left 3 times. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe one more. Then I would nudge the cold water to the right a few times. There you go. That's good. Do that with all of them real quick. You don't want it to, you want to make sure it's still interrupting the line so you can tell which line it's attached to.
Yeah.
Do that for all of them real quick, and I believe that wraps this up.
Now I have to go back and redo all the sheets, though. So, oh, I
Nope,
am.
you got the.
Okay.
So you saw what you did, right? You got the pipe
Yeah, I got that.
itself.
Yeah, I got the pipe.
You'll get the hang of which you're selecting and whatever. That one, I would take it off the elevator if you can.
Yeah.
Maybe just drag it to the north some.
It's hard. It's hard to find. It's hard to see if I'm even on the pipe because it's already
Because
blue.
it's blue, and once it highlights it blue. You can also grab that little handle there and move stuff, but the nudge is generally the better.
Yeah. and that's it. And then can't I just do a copy on these? No? That'll get, yeah, that'll
No, you
get
you already copied it. The reason it didn't paste to the sanitary is because we didn't have the cut plane for the sanitary on this one shown up. So if you hit save one more time, then we're going to go to that cut plane in here and make it -3. View range. I'm sorry, I keep saying cut plane.
No, you're okay. For both.
Yep, both of them. And that should make the there you go. Now, I would just tag this because if you copy them, you're going to get the hot and cold ones again, and you don't want to do that.
Right.
Actually, go ahead. If you scroll down, you may find that they were on there. No, what happened was when you pasted it, those lines couldn't be found. And when it can't find the line that it's associated to, then it goes away.
Okay.
All right.
Now, but if I looked at all these and selected all in view, right? If I did that and then copied it, wouldn't it give me the same like width that I made all of them?
Yes.
In the
Yes.
sphere? Okay. I don't know why I butchered that sentence. Then I could
Go
just
back to your cover sheet for a second. I want to see something. See how you got the pipe in there now?
Yeah, I'll go and tag all those.
I would just tag one at each spot. Don't try and pick up all of them.
Okay, yeah. I'll probably just tag and bring them down here. In the middle right here, you know what I mean?
You know what? I wouldn't mess with it. It's gonna get too much. I think we're at a point schematically where we're good.
Okay. So that's a 0. I need 1. And then it should just be able to.
So we got
Oh, what am I doing?
the family's done. We got the pipe that was asked for done. We got the equipment was done. Oh man.
It was only level. Was it only level 0 that we had?
What's that? All of our piping work was on 0 right now.
Oh, okay. So I don't even have to
The
do
only
that.
thing I'm curious of is on your overalls, we don't have any of the fixtures tagged. He didn't want you to because it was too much to see, right?
Yeah. It was only on my
8-inch drawings.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're good. I think. If you want to print a PDF, we can zip through it real quick. I need to step out again for a minute.
That's fine. I can do the PDF. I did that last night. I know how to do that. I just got to go back and do all my sheets because I got to take this off.
Oh, yes.
And change my names because I did a big goof and everything. Okay, I think everything says plumbing now.
Make sure you take that purple off the title block.
Yeah, okay, see here. This is what I messed up on.
I got you.
Yeah, so I got to go back and change that. But I'm going to change that real quick.
You should be able to use PyRevit if you've got a bunch of those.
Yeah.
Because that's the view, not the sheet name. That's the view name. So if you go up, if you scroll up in your thing to the view of coordination, the parents, I know exactly what you did. Oh, are you doing something?
Dude, it crashed again. It's okay. It's okay. I saved, but still.
That's funny. That's not funny. That's actually frustrating.
That is very frustrating. Wow. All I did was double click on the sheet to edit it.
Yeah. I avoid the double click to edit a family because of that reason. It used to be a problem in the past.
Really?
It seems like they have not fixed it. You're better off clicking the title block and then go into the edit family button.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, I'll just load it back up and do that. Get rid of that circle, change the names with the PyRevit, and then
But what
I'll
I think, yeah, what I think happened is in your 1/8 inch in your floor plans, the one that don't say overall, you changed the parent name to plumbing, but you didn't change the sub ones to plumbing.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have snapshotted that.
Probably.
I've never seen that before. What's having trouble? Autodesk is having trouble? And why should Autodesk's trouble affect me like this?
Okay. This is. Yeah, I don't like that. Especially since this is a job we're getting paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah, this feels a lot worse.
All right, I'll be right back. You get that wrapped up. When you're done with that, what you need to make sure you do is you need to make sure you do a good save. You need to post the plumbing file and you need to post the PDF. And then I think that should just be about it. But I should be back out. I should be back before you get that done.
Okay. Bubba. Hey, hey, hey. Who are you yelling at? Hey. Bubba. Stop. Goodness gracious. Okay.
Print it.
Not yet. I was waiting for you to get back just so you can confirm if I made any mistakes. So you said,
Did you change the
say
text of the plumbing equipment legend to the same size?
plumbing equipment legend? Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see.
I changed it to the legend text.
Yep. Okay. Okay, we're good. What were you gonna ask?
Was there anything with the scale that you said? Because all these are 1/8 inch, all these are 16th inch.
Then we should be good.
Okay, cool. And I did go back and I changed all these. All of them say plumbing now. All these used to say coordination. I didn't go in and check these. So I'll have to redo that for the all the other files. But
That's
everything-
fine. You did that with PyRabbit, right?
yeah, I did that with PyRabbit. It was easy. It was quick. Okay,
All right.
PDF.
Wait. You're
Okay.
saying current window. You want to do selected views?
Oh, yep. Full set.
Yep, that was what we did. And that was
then-
everything else is saved.
Yep. Everything else is fine. So my computer. Boom. Here. 20. 1220. There you go. Yep. Cool. Whoa. You know, it's funny. We probably could have gotten done before lunchtime if none of that happened.
Yeah, the crash set us back a little bit, but you know what? That happens. Just be glad that it happened with that and not something more drastically or something further along. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And believe me, before all is said and done, there's going to be a day where you get up and start working on the file that you think is available, only to find out that someone else is working on it, and either your work has to be lost or their work has to be lost.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the only thing you can do is when those things happen or when a crash happens, don't let it make you think you have to save every time you make a move.
Sorry.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But keep in mind that if you've been working for 3 hours, it's it's also good to know where the problems are. I haven't had a crash in Revit in a while.
Yeah.
But you know, knowing that one is that the PDF or you just zoomed in?
This no, I'm just
Okay,
zooming.
I thought it was printing it too small. That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna email it to him now.
And then make sure you post the plumbing file in the PDF on the on the thing. I don't think did he want you to email the PDF or just post it?
I think he just wanted me to post it. Bubba, can you quit it? Who are you yelling at? Goodness
I'm
gracious.
gonna go ahead and end the stream.
Okay. It's okay,
I don't
buddy.
think that'll kick us out. I think that just posts it. I hope.
Yeah, that